This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Alright guys, another lovely episode of your number one rendezvous for men on television, and I'm talking about the guys hangout show on independent television, reaching you live from the ancient city of Benin. Yes, I love to call it the city where the king is truly king. Now, for starters, the guys hangout show is one unique show that gives men a voice in the society. You know, in a society where men are really not given the pride of place, especially when it comes to self-expression. Right? Men are not giving the audience that they desire or that they deserve. Unlike the other gender, of course, you know, every time a woman cries out about marginalization, abuse, or whatever it is, society is always very quick to react, unlike us men. So the real question is, why does it seem like the society is silent every time a man comes out, you know, to complain or cry about abuse? So that's basically what we're talking about tonight. Violence against men. Why does society seem silent? And of course, I'm not alone. I've got an amazing personality in the house with me. It's been a long time, and I know we haven't really done this in a long while. He goes by the name of Michael Imagbejion.
Yeah, you got that right.
I did, right?
Yeah.
It's good to have you in the building, bro.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You look good. How's your day been?
Yeah, it's been wonderful. You know, the sun is not friendly.
No, it's not. I mean, sometimes I just wonder if someone is, maybe an angel is cooking in heaven, and the heat is, seriously.
Yeah. It's been all good though. The politics and the economy. It's not really been nice, but we're still surviving.
I mean, we have no choice than to keep pushing.
Of course.
Right? We owe ourselves survival.
All right.
Okay, so let's get right to the business of the day. You heard me when I started. Violence against men. First of all, violence is a very serious issue, right? And when it comes to men, it's a different ball game. Of course, we understand that on no account must anybody perpetrate violence towards another, right? But every time a woman comes out to, you know, complain about violence or being abused, society seems to be very quick to react. But when a man comes out to complain that his woman, for example, is abusing him, there's usually this, you know, lackadaisical attitude from, you know, the average person in the society. Like, some persons even mock him. Like, how can you even come out to say that your wife or your woman is abusing you? So let's begin like this. How would you describe or define violence? Does violence only have to do with physical assault, or there's much more to it?
All right, thank you very much for the opportunity. Let's look at the denotative meaning of violence.
Okay.
All right, so what is violence? I think according to the lexicographers, they said that violence is aggression towards someone.
Okay.
They didn't say physical. They just say being aggressive, being belligerent towards someone. So if I come towards you and I start saying some things that might hurt you psychologically or physically, emotionally, that's what violence means, basically, in the denotative aspect of it. You get, it doesn't have to be I carry wood and to hit you, whether in battery or...
In other words, it goes way beyond the physical.
Of course, definitely. It can be psychological, it can be, you know, emotional. That one is even the worst. Yeah, that one is worse than the one is a physical one, because it can travel with you for eternity. Because if I say something that is that maybe it affects you or it relates to what you are passing through, I can take that thing.
In me that reminds me of
course, it reminds me of what I've tried to, you know, forget. It will be you'll be melancholic for days, for months, for years. You get, so that violence cuts across the spheres.
Okay, now let's take a look at violence as it affects men. Because it's a guys hangout show, so it's very important that we
they start line it to the guys.
Do you get it? So with all due respect to our the women in our lives,
they understand.
Our moms, I hope you understand. So I mean, this is us, right? And like I said, the guys hangout show is about giving men the pride of place, and of course, you know, teaching them to prioritize themselves. A lot of times, men come out to complain about, you know, violence against them. Okay. For example, I think there's a video on social media that I stumbled upon of a man, I think based abroad whether in the UK or in the US. He was having issues with his wife. It was some sort of an argument or something. And then the wife was assaulting him, like physically assaulting him. The man was visibly provoked. He was pushed to the wall, but he couldn't do anything. If not for any reason, for the fact that they are based in the Western world, where
of course,
the right of the woman is highly protected.
Of course.
And you dare not lift a finger on the woman over there. So the man was being assaulted. So the $1 million question here is, why is it that, first of all, what gave that woman the audacity to hit the man? Let's start from there.
Well, from what you say, Joseph, you say the Western world. All right, that's already a coverage for the woman. She believes she's under the protection of the government. So she believes she can do anything she wants to, and the man will not reciprocate.
But should it really be like that?
It shouldn't be like that, but unfortunately, they're in a place whereby she feels this protection and I can do what I want to do and get away with it. If you hurt me, then you're out of this place. So she's under that protection, in quotes. So she just feel like, okay, I can do anything I want to do. But for me, I don't think that kind of marriage is under love. You might even find out that it's the woman that sponsored the man overseas. Most of the men that take the women overseas, most of them, you see the women being excessively submissive. You get, but so maybe in that scenario, I think maybe the woman
is the one that has
the sponsor them. So I can do anything I want to do to you because I brought you here, and that's one.
Just
Secondly,
like they say, who pays the pipe up and dictates the tune.
you get that idiom. You get, so I'm the one that brought you here. That's one, and two, I'm under the protection. So I can do anything I want to do to you. Nothing will happen.
Now let's talk about the need to empower men to speak up, especially in circumstances of this nature, because society encourages women to speak up. Society even goes as far as advising women to take a walk from such toxic relationships. Okay, so as a woman, if you're being abused by your husband or by your man, you are advised to walk away from that relationship or marriage. But why is it that when the reverse is the case, when the man is the victim of abuse, a lot of times he's even advised to just overlook. In some cases, he's told to walk away from the scene.
Of course.
Just to douse the tension. But do you think that is a permanent solution to that problem?
All right. Definitely, running away is not actually the best. Has not always been the best, and will not always be the best.
Okay.
You get some. If let's use mine as an example now. Let me use an exemplum. I beg your pardon.
Okay.
If I like someone, if I love someone, I wouldn't want the person to go. And I don't want to leave, because, like I said, one of our episodes of the series, I said, love is putting someone else's needs before yours.
Above yours,
Yeah, you understand. So I think I would try to devise a means for us to settle down, for everything to be copacetic. Like, let me get to, I don't have to run, but if I get to see that, just because you love someone, a person you love can also leave you. A person you love can also leave you. I can't die because of you. There are many fish in the river. You understand? So we have to talk about it. If I see that it's not working out, then I won't use the door. I will use the doors. I will have to run.
You
get? I'll use the door. I'll use the window. I will flee. So because of the fact that I love you doesn't mean I will die in the relationship. You get? So, but the first time at the outset, what you need to do is talk it out with the person. The person is mature. The person is mature enough. Talk it out with the person. If it's not working out, then use the doors and use the windows. Okay, because you see, I was actually going to ask you what to do in a situation where dialogue doesn't seem to be working. Because there are some persons who are just unreasonable. No matter how diplomatic you try to be with them, it's like you're just pouring water into a rock because it can't penetrate. You understand? It can't retain the water. So it's a waste of time trying to reason with some persons. Some people are very quick to go physical, right? Let's not even, like you rightly said, let's try not to make it just a physical thing. There's also the verbal thing. You're having a misunderstanding, a little bit of a conflict with your partner, and then she's already saying words that are, that even pierce harder than a knife. Do you understand? How do you handle a partner like that? Like, how do you even begin to try to make them engage you in a peaceful dialogue? Let's talk. All right. Yes. How do you do that? First of all, I think there's this idiom that says that where your treasure is,
there your heart will be.
All right. Now, a woman that is mature and loves you, I said mature and loves you.
Okay.
She will want to talk, because if you didn't, without dialogue, you are not going anywhere. The situation will deteriorate.
You may not even be able to identify the problem.
Good. The situation will deteriorate. You understand?
Yeah.
So we have to talk. If she's interested in the man, she must find a way. She might be acting. She may be acting up, but she'll be like, okay, talk. Let me listen to what you want to say. She's just using means to just listen.
Yeah.
If she's really interested, or if she's still interested in the man, she want to hear what the man want to say. But if she's not interested in anything, it means she's no longer interested in the relationship.
So she's probably fed up and just wants out.
She's fed up. That thing that happened, that altercation that broke out, is just an excuse, a flimsy excuse for her to leave. It's been coursing through her veins for a long time.
So you're saying that there are probably remote issues, unaddressed issues, that have been welling up in her.
Yes, of course. That one was just the time bomb. Just set it off. You understand? She's been nursing in her heart. It's been coursing through her veins like, I want to leave. That was just a good reason, in quotes. But to the man, it's a flimsy excuse. Okay. So if she's not interested, come on. Let's have a business idea or a business deal. And this business deal will take us to, let me say, the promised land, in quotes. Now, I want us to come together, sit, plan, rejig everything so that we can get somewhere. Now, without doing that, we can't get anywhere. So for that reason, now the woman or the lady, in quotes, we need to sit together as mature people. That's first. As mature people, and talk about things. Then we can, look forward to a brighter future.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it's the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, and tonight we're taking a look at violence against men. Why does society seem silent? Some persons have argued that the reason it seems like nobody really shows interest whenever a man is a victim of domestic abuse or violence is because men are considered to be the stronger vessel. Just like the Holy Book says that the women are the weaker vessel. So, because men are known to be naturally strong, whenever they're experiencing something of that sort, they are not supposed to express themselves. They're not supposed to show their vulnerability. If a man comes out to cry, for example, that his wife has been beating him, there are women who are naturally stronger than men.
Of course.
I think society doesn't actually examine that fact.
Amazons.
You understand? There are women who are just strong by nature.
Of course.
And I've seen videos on social media of men getting really, really, whooped.
The men are not strong.
It's not like they're strong. It just so happens that, their women are stronger than them and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah.
Now, why is it that, let me just paint a scenario. You could be walking along the road and you see a woman assaulting a man physically. You might not feel the need to step in and try to intervene, right? Because you feel like, okay, maybe, in fact, some persons might even conclude that the man might have insulted or done something wrong to warrant that. But the reverse would be the case if you're walking along the road and you see a man assaulting a woman. The natural instinct in you would prompt you to intervene and try to save the woman from the man. Now, why this disparity?
Okay, first, I think we all look but see differently. Some people see it as another way. I want to see it as something else. Generally, men are seen as very strong, and they should be able to defend themselves. They should be. In fact, it is ignominious to the society that a woman is beating a man. In fact, it's unheard of.
Some will even find it amusing.
Of course, it's very funny. Before you never bring it on the phone and posting it on air. So because of that general belief that
men are stronger than women,
the general belief that the man is stronger than you should be able to beat the woman.
But the same society would raise an eyebrow and crucify the man if he dares lays a finger on her.
Unfortunately, that's what happens. That unfortunately is so pathetic because normally, I think, should I say 98 to 2%, you will hardly see a woman beating a man, but it can happen. So for some men, you just see them, they'll just allow their spouse or their partner to be hitting them. They won't do anything. Some persons see that as, what is it with you? You're supposed to be coy about this now. Why are you doing this? Like a woman is beating you, are not ashamed. That this same set of people will be the one, you're not ashamed.
Yeah.
If it were me, no, there'll be blood. But if you raise your hand on this particular woman, the same people will raise their hands on you. You get it? They'll be like, you're not ashamed, you are beating a woman. Okay. So you see the way the world works. It's not actually fair to men. The world is fairer to the women. You understand? So if a man does come and raise the hands on a woman, well, it's something else. You get? So the system favors the women.
I totally agree with you. And just like someone would say, the game was rigged against men from the very beginning, right? But let's begin. Let's now, because that's basically what this episode is about, right? We're looking at how men can begin to find solace in a world where it seems like their voice or their voices don't matter.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Like I said, there are some things a man would come out to say and the people would listen. But there are some, one of the reasons why a man cannot even come out to tell you that he's been abused by his wife is because of how society would react, just like you said. For instance, if I come out now to say, oh, my wife is beating me, I'm sure a lot of persons are going to look at me like, are you...
What give you the goal to...
Do you understand? So what do you think society can do to, give men a sense of closure and belonging? So much so that whenever they feel, abused, whenever they feel assaulted, whenever they feel like their sense of manliness is being taken away from them, they can come out and speak and be confident that their voices will be heard. What do you think society can do better? Because we really can't continue like this.
All right. Thank you very much. I think I have 2 points in that. First of all, the community or the society, I beg your pardon, they should stop being judgmental. They should stop being judgmental. See, sometimes if a man wants to hit a lady, he would think like, look at the stigma I'm going to pass through.
Yeah.
If I do this, so he's traumatized by the fact that what the society will say.
And
that's the judgment.
What effect it will have on him.
Of course, so they should stop being judgmental. Like they should just stop that. If they stop that, we'll open up. You understand?
Okay.
In fact, we will have our own non-government NGOs coming to our rescue.
Yes.
But that judgmental aspect of the society, it's kills the morale of the men.
Okay.
You get? Now, let's use the other part, which is sentiment. Many persons are sentimental. For example, you see many women talking aggressively,
rolling a man down.
Yeah, like, why would you want to do that to a woman? They don't want to know what happened. They don't want to know the cause. What happened is that you hit a woman that is a weaker vessel, the bearer of your children. That's that sentiment.
On no account must you lay a finger on her.
That is it. So you just see a woman goes to a pub, carries water and pour on the husband. Come on now, that's embarrassing. You get? That's embarrassing. That's ignominious to the society.
Yeah.
Now that man, out of should I say shame, or if he's looking as if he's being belittled. Some of the persons with they'll be like, woman is doing this to you. Yeah. They are judging him, so he wants to raise his hands and
to prove that he is the man.
He's actually the man, but he will think again. If I do this, there's going to be a problem.
The consequences.
Because some women will just come out and take it on their shoulder. They don't. If you see them, they don't want to know what happened. Their own is they will show you the part of the video where you are assaulted. They will ellipse the part. They won't tell you the part
that they played in the whole.
That was not their business. Okay. The part is the man's fault.
Okay.
So they're being sentimental. So that sentiment and that being judgmental are the things that if we reduce this to the barest minimum, to the nada, it can help us a lot.
You talked about NGOs and the need to set up bodies that take up issues that have to do with violence against men, just like we have it, for women. For example, I think in the University of Benin there is such an arm that's called Center for Gender Studies. And a lot of times when you hear gender studies or gender affairs, you already know it's referring to women, whereas it's supposed to be a two-way thing, right? So can't we have, a balanced system that also caters for the need of men, especially as regards gender, domestic abuse, right, and violence against men? For example, if a woman is being abused, you see lots of NGOs, human rights activists, women's rights activists, jumping to her defense and even calling for, the prosecution of the man, calling for justice, asking that, justice prevails in favor of the woman. But why isn't that? Don't you think, men should begin to also, do you even think it's possible that for us to have such, bodies? Yes.
All right. Now, I don't think anyone will be praying I don't think anyone should be praying that God should be protected, because God can protect himself.
He even offers protection.
Of course. Now, some persons see that men are protectors, so they don't need protection.
Is that true? Do you think that's right?
Definitely not. It's just
because so these stereotypes do more harm than good. It's one of the reasons why the boy child feels like, I have to, defend myself. And the only way he knows to defend himself is to put up his fist. And the question is, to what end? That leaves us with, a society of bruises and scars.
Yeah.
So don't you think it will also make sense for us to have NGOs and, men's rights activists?
It will make sense a lot. The funny part of it, if you bring it up, it will be laughable to society. It'll be like, what are people doing? What are people trying to protect men for? What is this? What do you want to protect a protector? What's the point of this one? Okay, because we have ours, you want to have yours. It just seems like it's redundant. What's the point of this? What's the point? Like someone that has a gun, you are giving the person a needle to protect himself. You get so it just seems so redundant to the society. Like there's no point of this. No, I believe once in a while, or maybe back in the day, someone must have had the idea of bringing this thing up.
Okay.
But some other persons,
these factors that you've just mentioned,
good, some other person will be like, sir, with all due respect, I don't think there's any point to bring this up, because you don't have sponsors, you don't have anything. Like, what is the point? What do you mean? What do men? Why do men need protection when they actually protect us?
Do you think
which is terribly wrong?
Do you think the shame factor also has a thing to do with this? Because just like you said, it's the same factor that makes men, swallow a lot of these things up. A man is being abused and he feels like, if I come out now, which mouth will I use to say that I'm being abused? Do you understand? Who would even believe me? Yeah. And how will it sound in the ears of people? So don't you think this is the same reason why we don't have NGOs and, groups that saddle themselves with the responsibility of protecting men just the same way we have it for women? Because, if we come up with such groups, people are going to start asking questions and saying, are you guys not ashamed?
You're not ashamed, yeah. All right. Now, because of this concept of this ignominy, some persons see most of these causes of suicide. Sometimes it's because the pressure on the society, from wife, from spouses, from partners, it has coursed through the man's veins. It's going to the zenith. The fact he can no longer hold it down. He just want to let it go, but there is no therapeutic session where he can pour this thing out. Just imagine the man might even think like, how will he, even racking his brain, like, how will he feel if I go to a therapist? I'm telling the therapist that my wife
assaults me,
is assaulting me, is maltreating me. It will just be filled up. Okay, see, the society right now, or the economy right now, is not favorable. By the time you start, say, a man right is focusing on getting daily bread.
Okay.
And apart from that, you are pressurizing the man. If everything is too much, what will the man do? He will just think, what should I do? This place isn't supporting me. The society will not support me. If I go against, everybody's against me. Let me just end it all. So that shame factor is causing depression, and one of the reasons of this suicidal attempts.
So quickly, just as we begin to wrap up in less than 1 minute, what do you think can be done to give men a sense of belonging and also reduce? You just mentioned suicide, which is a very extreme consequence of this issue. So what do you think can be done to give men a sense of belonging and also make them, give them a feeling that they are welcome in the society and that there's no shame in crying out that you're being abused? In less than 1 minute.
All right, I think first of all, I think we should leave that shame part. They say you die in shame. You die. It's better I speak up. I speak out, I speak up than to die in shame.
Okay.
Let's forget about the shameful parts. We are humans. We feel, we have emotions.
Yeah, God blood flowing through our veins.
Of course. So let's forget about whether being a man or whatever. You get. So let there be a body. Let there be an NGO. Just like everything. See, most women do complain about inequality. I think this is where the inequality is playing right now. Since they have theirs, what should we have ours?
So gender equality should find expression in this regard.
In all spheres.
All right, thank you so much, Michael. I really do appreciate you really threw so much light on this particular subject, and I hope that our viewers out there have learned a thing or two from this. It's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, and we've been taking a look at the issue of violence against men and why society seems silent. Now, if you're a man out there and you're going through violence, you're suffering from some sort of abuse from your partner or from anybody, from your fellow man or from a woman, please speak up. Nobody should die in silence. Everybody should have a voice. I don't think there's any reason why you should allow anybody reduce you to a point where you feel less of yourself. Okay, so if you feel like you need to say something, please do say something. Okay, that's the only way you can find closure. My name is Harry Aigbojo. It's been an amazing time on the show tonight, and I want to say that it would be nice for us to do this again, same time, same station next week. But in the meantime, make sure you stay out of trouble, do the right thing, and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Odion Ebona zima Odion Obala zima Odion Malawe Maari Esama Odion na ni mado pon Esama ni mado gbeken Esama e ma Odion wa na Esama magbeken ne osabo obuyo biton ne baba no get turn maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbeken ne de na ima ya fe ima ato ima agbon oro pa egugu dori ima adi awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me oni just question no mi afa
In Esama, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Benedion, his brothers Bright Ayamakwe Benedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Benedion, Peter Osawori Benedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Benedion, Barrister Mike Osayene Benedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Wonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
when the man dey sing, he say, which way Nigeria, which way to go, which way to go. I love my fatherland. I want to know, yes, I want to know, which way Nigeria is heading to. The year 1984, now be say sing that song. 42 years ago, people come they wonder. Now my brother Patrick Elabo, they asked me, see, like say Sonny Okosu when he sing that song 42 years ago, he they alive now. Which song he go sing? Which song he go sing? Now where we find ourselves now for this country? Now be that. My name is Thomas Sado. I say welcome to our program. When we say we they call Good Morning Naija. No matter what, we go find out the way when we say Nigeria they go. Now my brothers, they Emmanuel Apololo, I greet you specially. Welcome.
Thank you very much. I greet you and all our people for us. We greet everybody. I throw a big salute. Now our country, we don't get where they don't go. We dey here. If you need your meals to make that parable, where I'm married, we don't come.
It's all right.
For that, we get one make parable with the make. See everything for life. You know they pass. See as they do.
Okay.
So that's it.
It's all right. My brother, Omogo Azuka Julius. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. My people for us, I greet you. My prayer we say, who go help us make something now for life in Jesus' name.
Amen. One person they sing now, all belle take and say they sing. So now all belle they sing this morning, but now you can't know which kind of meaning you give to the song when they say I sing. Now question now they say the man take and say ask. He say which way Nigeria, which way to go. Sonny Okosun 42 years ago now I sing that song. Anyway, for inside the program today, we get many things that when we say we go look at before we say we come to try to look for answer to that question. We go ask ourselves say where we they go. In short, make I just start. Emmanuel Apololo,
yes.
Which way Nigeria? Where we they go? Or that one they will put up for that our program say
Vadimos, yes.
Where are we going?
Well, for now, we do where we did. Because I really talk and now we know they for slap, we know they for clap, we know they for blow. So now where we did, we know they go front, we know they go back, but the politicians we did right now, they go tell you say we they go front, but we know they go front because as they yesterday I buy fuel 1,004. So which one be say we they go front? If we they go front, fuel be 500, 200, this country like don't go 1,000 something. You know, if we say we they go front. So unfortunately, now here we see ourselves, and one of our big problem, or biggest problem, or the only problem we get for this country, there be leadership. We get very bad leaders, we get very corrupt leaders, and now there be a problem. So when you say we they move, I don't see where we they move they go because corruption no lets us move. There's as some sets they come. Others said they say they won't go chop their own. As some said they come out, others said they close they won't go chop their own. We will not repair the country now. We don't know because everybody they fight for itself. Even the one where people say, we don't get money finished, we don't chop, we don't need Nigerian money to prosper. The way that they do their body language, you just say I say they chop. So, where would they go?
No problem. I'm going to ask you the question now, my brother Omogo Azuka Julius. So I'm going to ask you the same question when you ask, which way Nigeria?
Well, as far as we dey alive, because now who dey alive, we get within in the wait. We know if we talk about tomorrow now, because the day just a break. But I know say, who chop forget tomorrow na thief. But who chop remember tomorrow not be thief. But I know say, as far as we dey alive, there is hope.
Okay. Now that hope now NBC they give us. Now NBC yes they give us. Make all of us the whole and all of us hold the hope. Forget say yes things then go work out well the way it's supposed to be.
No, the man with the hope.
That's the work now. Now they talk. Yes, now they give us. Now they give us.
Okay.
Because the hope they give us. They give us. They ever talk the hopes. They maybe the hope. They ever renew the hope.
Okay.
Give us. You know understand? Now some we will continue to the hope. We say whether we like them or not. Whether we like them or not. You get our place they come up for dream. Enter reality. We cannot be dreaming and hoping. When you want to do it,
We want to enjoy. For Christ's sake, what would they hear? Before you know what they happen, if you leave this up here, they go start saying many white ones inside. Yes, see my own. Now let's buy brother, I will go shave all the own come out. You understand? So one person want to enjoy the beauties of life at 98, when we say you get 2 years more to live.
My brother, thank God, say they are alive. Just thank God, say you they are alive. There is hope.
Make I join our people that went BC for Abuja, make I see how they do work. Abuja and Lagos, because I don't say I can't name. He did there, and even self Agboje Euphoria, then did there. And you say they don't turn me to musician this morning. Now the song when we say I see now they sing. So you just get the way it be. And they ask the same question now. They ask them here. Make us start from you, from the center of excellence this time. Agboje Euphoria. Make us start from you. If Sonny Okoso sing that song in 1984, 42 years ago. He say which way Nigeria? If not today, nice to make it sing that kind of song. Waiting for sing. Agboje, good morning.
Brother Sado, good morning. And I greet my people house so now take day with us this morning. I can't surprise this morning. You start like this morning. They sing. I can't say. If you like say, my brother Sado won't go so. He won't come better because they know where person they pass make these days. But anyway, that's so it be. That's so it be. If I sit down, if get one book when I read, years ago there was a country. I go just sit down sometimes. I go they look am, say waiting we want tell our children. At least our papa they get story where they tell us say that time when they day school, if you for the house, wait till you eat remember the house where they give you as they go and carry house. You know, free education, they'll give you free book. When you don't go school finish, you can't choose the kind of work where you want to be. Now I make some people today, they be lecturer where they call be professor later for life. Now them choose what they want. But these days, now the economy, the challenges, now they choose what you go do for you. Now I make some people they say, hey, wait till you go read for school. Not be you go take work last so. Because at the end of the day, you can see yourself say, not be that thing where you think, not be. Not be that song where Sonny Okoso sing, say, which way Nigeria. If Sonny Okoso they are alive today, the truth of the matter is that we don't know what he for sing because what he sing that time, 42 years ago. Now what they see for future. And are those things, fella, also they talk about, they see the future. But the leaders, they don't see the future. See where we do. We don't come. The only thing we're going to do now is say the younger generation made them begin to command their mind. For that matter, say, and they come, it won't come back. And they are going down this morning.
I thank you so much, my brother. What we say we come out for the seat of SLM. We'll go to the seat of power, where we say the powerful man did there. If you look at 3 of us, then I'll lay there for middle. Now be the powerful man when we say they side. I can't name me young. I greet you. Good morning.
My brother, good morning. I salute you very, very much. When I hear that song, go take my name, my mind go back to when other Nigerian artists still sing, say, Andrew, not check out to the person can say what? In the already they go. That one not take to. It don't tell where this problem dey. Now to the body they pack. I say people they make the father brother the people with it for bench. Then the hot spot people with inside pitch. When your papa work for several years as a civil servant, he not fit build 2-bedroom flats for una as a pikin. You now going to find money to buy Christmas rice and noodles for your parents who don't work as a civil servant. Some now police officers retired as a superintendent of police. Now their children, excuse me, now they bring food for Christmas. I don't girl of about 16 years, carry a man of 70-something years old, drive more to come house for Christmas period. The man reverse, put boots for the house. The man bring a bag of rice. bring out groundnut oil, bring out 1 or 2 things, seasoning and some things and 2 chicken, keep for ground. The man senior the girl papa come out, come they thank the man. Thank you, they take up my people, bless you. When children now begin they pay house rent for the house where their parents they live, they say they're not jack. Oga happening now in Nigeria. You say you buy for yesterday 1,000 something. That is the part. You can't imagine people they use fuel until they run their business for Nigeria. Can't imagine people they pay transport. They come work every day. Our MD get meeting with us about that. They say go buy fuel for station. I think they buy the fuel. Say now the staffs in they think of how they take they come work. Just imagine people where they pay 30,000, 40,000, and you tell them they're not thief. The powerlessness of our power sector in Nigeria, one of the main problems they get in 1999. They work on the power sector. They work on the power sector. This administration comes and they go give us light. If they're not going to give us light, we will not vote them in the second term. So now they're not they ask for apology. They will talk about our country, Nigeria, this way Nigeria, Oga, it really way. If Qatar country will not reach Lagos states, Qatar not big reach, then they use 10 megawatts of light. And Nigeria will see the battle with 3,000, 5,000. Now really which way Nigeria? So our professionals in the health, don't jackpot finish. Okay, they never see anything because if they play now the best, that means if people they pack money now, the next set of young people will go and start government. Okay, the fee say Nigeria, I won't not think because I know life for you. When your parents don't work with integrity for years, they don't get anything to show.
Okay.
The people go think the other way around.
All right, thank you so much, Kandem. You do well. They come back a little. You see the things they want to say, Kandem talk, and Agboje. And I want to take you back to waiting you talk. May I come back to the studio? I'll join you again, just like gentlemen. I might call you back to the studio because you talk just and say we get bad leaders.
Yes.
So this country never they lucky with good leaders and
But
make you look at because now you just remind me. Somebody tell me say Nigeria. Sorry, man, I just paint one thing before I start to react. If a Nigerian say would be like, you know, this frog. When you pour hot water like this, if you put frog inside, you go jump, come out. You say, you know, if you enter that place, it's too hot. You don't understand? He said, but when you put that same frog inside water, cold water, you go to dance inside. Put that water on top of fire, you go to dance inside. On the gas, they increase a small. You go see the day inside, you go feel better and go feel better, And that will feel better. That's when they go increase inside. Fire come hot over, come burn the frog inside. The frog come die inside, and the rest. You know just not there with this.
Unfortunately, like when Kandem they talk plenty also strike me. No, Kandem. I go Abuja recently. You know what our brothers and sisters they do now? If they sleep for office, that's where it has gotten to. If I stay for Cuba, I dey work for somewhere like Federal Secretariat. After work, I go look for somewhere, carry clothes. That's what they do now. Carry clothes, hide. Most workers, let's just say 50, 60, at least 45 years.
At least the junior workers.
Yes. Now, when they go on, they don't call house. Because the transport to take come house,
go back the
day, you know they. So they will sleep for office, we brush for office, bath for office, start work, sleep for office, bath for office. Now Friday, they go to do for Abuja now. Then coming back to your question, we have not been fortunate, sir. And that is why
you don't show say resistance, this resilience, what also we get against us.
The resistance, remember that will make that you always say we never suffer. Because fortunately, we will constantly say we dey make the leaders believe say anything wey say they bring God go fit bear am. You understand? Some of us still dey very comfortable with anything, even when the thing dey bad. If you enter GRA now in the night, I know how they waka for night. When light no dey now, almost all the houses about let's say about 20, 25, 30%. Then you see it unless the ones wey dey solar. Nobody dey use generator again or gas or diesel till they break because of the cost. Now, if you person no dey solar, they go on gen 3-4 hours they go offer, sometimes 12, sometimes bah, you don't offer. So they call the skipper 2 days, 3 days. They go on jet. They go on. You know this kind of life. So unfortunately, and the leadership, the bad leaders, whenever they know whether people they go through anything. Okay. They don't say that it looks as if dichotomy there between the
what about you? They talk about it. What about the people they went and say, no, anyhow where it be, we go better. Because remember, I told us one time, I go buy petrol. When I get buy petrol, the price too much. You understand? And they hear people talk and say, probably just cast like this. Any amount they give up, we go buy. So far, they see and they buy. You know, so it's not like they give up now. I want to cry for sleep is that now. You know experience. I know now. Leaders. You know experience. I experience. Today is just cash. It's cash. So they give us. Any amount they give us, we go buy.
Leaders now 1/4 of our problem. Now we the followers. We don't know where they pay us.
That's what you believe, eh?
Yeah, the school where we go, we don't know why we go to school. How many people go Abuja for this convention? Not be 8,400 and something people.
For which convention?
For APC.
Okay.
Now those people now if they don't go there now, we the followers, we did the wait. When they come back, we go do our vote. On your mandate, we shall stand. Or on your mandate, we stand. Because they know say we get shock absorber. Nothing they pay us. You understand? If they say we they react, because I know some countries when don't do all these things, they no suffer this way too, they suffer for this country.
I'm not just people go react.
No, not be reaction, say go they fight too. At least Biro day, court today, this one day, people will go school, they know how to react. Even who not go school know how to react. A leader go know say this person the verse. You understand? At times when you reach your house, pikin will never chop, you know they notice them for your eye.
Even you they make parable say when they pursue goats reach wall. Yeah, if they fight back, they go talk to a violent animal.
We are Nigeria, once they break, we say thank God. We see small back chop.
Now they talk so.
Now make our day like this because we don't know where rain beat us.
Now you start to say no. Listen, start up to say no.
Now
you start to
I say when you wake up, you first of all thank God.
Which is
now when you don't thank God, what is your plan again? God don't wake you. Your plan is to tell the people when they lead you, say, oh, no, no, they try. Now, if all these people, they come from Abuja to different states, now we go still go welcome them for airport. We will carry dance band, they go there, any day, every sort of. Then go feel, say, these people, they are not suffering. But as they land for airport, nobody go there. We the followers, nobody come out. Then go ask question. What is the problem? Or gas is where you come out. See the thing where they grumble, they will say they are suffering. No, they are suffering. No, you understand? Not be Ibadan or your state governor don't add 10,000 to their salary. Like say that one go profile solution.
You know that one. If you see me can talk for that one.
That
one when they say the man do for me, I look at that for a personal.
Yes, and people they clap on for him. Yes, he don't
now. If you look at if I don't make mistake now, if I don't make mistake now, it's about the only PDP governor.
Yes.
Abi?
Yes. Bala Mohammed don't base now.
He never base. There is crisis there.
Yeah, no, they never know.
He don't top offense.
Just not offense. Never know where he did. So that be the only person when we say that. So I feel say they do that one just to say make it take curry favor, make it take win this thing and
but as he do am, he give am to other people when not this payroll. He supposed to even do am because if you give civil servant, traders, what about traders? What about private employee?
Now, if you get company now, like when they work for ITV now, when we say we did, maybe the owner of the place or management of the place, they may they increase salary. They increase salary for workers now.
For marking day. Supposed to do
make a hanger.
Yes.
So he do that one like that. You don't expect to make it go give people the one be say for other stations.
He's not supposed to do that thing.
May go give other stations.
He's supposed to buy vehicles, put for street to reduce the cost of transportation. Because he don't give workers now. What about traders? Now traders go increase their business.
The question. Now you see now the rope when they draw, now they draw.
I know now.
Because you talk say he give the workers.
He dey mock us. He dey mock them. And they are clapping hand for. It be like one person kill your papa, he still give you money for burial. You will give a chairman of the occasion. It's an error.
Okay, you get the man. You tell me say the man share that one they answer.
Then they clap back for them. So they're supposed to happy.
So when they give them the 10,000, now he workers. When they employ, now he give. So now
now that can be the problem.
If they tell me say, there are better ways to go about it, like the one we say you talk just now, say they're supposed to
flood the state
with vehicles.
With vehicles.
You understand? When we say go they charge, when we say the money they carry, it go even they subsidize.
It go remain as their salary be before.
Or they go they do it in a way when it be say yes say any person when we say enter that this thing. Government go dey do am be say no dey make profit.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the people dey for road now, all the cab riders, these people that they do am to make profit. You know that's how they go do am say money won't take buy fuel, make we just dey recycle am. If na 20,000 I will take buy fuel for this motor, more na 20,000 I put am back. The remaining one you go know how to take do am be say people no go pay.
Na so easy drivers dey use now. As they go make they go branch because no driver go fit fuel in tank now. No driver. It's just a pity. The thing be say make we dey bear am until God call us.
Huh?
No, because there is no solution. You can't bear you. See, sir, don't bear now.
There is solution.
We can't bear it.
The only solution now to tighten our because people say our mumu don't.
That's why I'm telling you that our problem is leadership. And our problem is corruption. In this country, in this country, we have very bad leaders and we have corrupt leaders. Two things.
Okay, no wahala. Make I join my people there when we say they for Abuja because you get what BC want to let us to. They want to contribute to this matter because the way the thing they born here now, we never even look papers, never look anything. We never know what BC say. The direction where BC will they go. But that be the two way BC they talk. Different direction that will they take because no the one BC say we go follow. Now be the song when BC I sing just now say which way Nigeria. The question still they ground. They never give me answer. I did with you, my brother. I can them.
That song which way now? No way again. No way.
No way again.
No way. You feel me? Because no way. Because everybody now, like all people don't fool Abuja. Before you go see small hotel rooms, so can you just put small for 7,000? You see, below you. You understand? But now for Nigeria, we are like this. So now, cost of living very, very high. Before you cut me off that first time, when you talk of transport, person one can come and why I know they come around our office, they send some message sometimes. He said yesterday buy fuel 7,000 naira total. What he buy? So after the work of the day, what he know say eat? In buy Coke 350 drink, soft drink 350 drink. In buy cake 200 naira drink. Eat. But when he calculate all the money we don't make for that day yesterday was 7,800 naira. So for a labor and everything apart from that soft drink and that cake we eat, now 800 naira and be gain for fuel we buy for 7,000 naira. So when civil servants and workers now say they won't go out, these people now will carry the problem of their family put for one trip of the vehicle. He won't pay school fees, he won't pay house rent. If family must eat, when they come back from vehicle in the evening, they must supposed bring bread come out. So now they will carry the load put for their head. They take keke before 400 naira, 400. Where did they take vehicles before? 800, 1,000. So when it be like this, and the workers, with the people where they work, their salary never come up like that, then how do you think say this corruption country, this bribe deal go fit end? So that thing say no way because our leaders know say if they withdraw these things from us, we must act like that. People must eat. Children must eat. You must pay light bill. I said now darkness now they pay. The kingdom of darkness is in love with Nigeria. Because the darkness for Nigeria now done too much. Light not even day. No light. As I talk to you so now. No light. Just imagine a place like this where they work so now. This studio, we they run out with diesel. You know how much diesel be? To run in a week. Lights not the day. The house where they stay, lights not the day. School where children they go, lights not day. Hotels they run on diesel 247. The problem now don't they round. If we go talk about this thing today alone, it's okay because the government is supposed to know. We get minister of power. We won't go run for governor for Oyo State. What did they want to campaign for the state where they go? And you go surprise the people there go support they will hail him. Say he's doing well. What exactly is he doing? No lights anywhere. Cross River State, no lights. Edo State, no lights. Abuja, no lights. Lagos, figure light, I don't know. But what the government supposed to do? When they come, they say, these are the things we will do. What if the things that Lagos Highway, where they see, say that they try for that one? You understand? But insecurity, even yesterday, we heard for Zamfara, one community, they tried to repel bandits, we come with about 50 bikes to come and invade their community. Insecurity, here and there. People, holiday just they start now. I suppose carry my children go Calabar, but they not fit enter road. So what do we want to say now for flight tickets? We need to say something. Which way in Nigeria? No way. Until we get our leadership right, we get our leaders right from local government level, presidency, to be willing to work. Not the government, go they keep calling. Those ones we not pay. We won't not let to just say for the people in Nigeria too much. Give us light, give us water, give us good roads, give us security. Light not there. Yes, Abuja no light. I don't know about Lagos.
They don't do this light when they talk. I don't do.
The kingdom of darkness is in love with Benin. I know that.
They don't do this light when they talk. Say no light. And they tell you say don't do. I know what I say don't do. Now somebody say no light, no water. For when Niger say when Bago go arrest him, I be forget the governor. I know I go arrest you. I don't want make you say I can't greet you. I don't get money to buy bread. Come give for I say. I don't tell you.
We don't continue to keep quiet. We don't continue to keep quiet.
Now they tell you so. Now they tell you so because
light day. If you put telephone line, a phone line for this people, a few people go call because a few people they watch television now. No light. No one born for to watch television.
Okay, no wahala. Now question I be say I only they advise you. Now somebody talk and say no light. I want to say no light. Okay, make I join Agboje. Ekanem, he don't do Ekanem.
People are hungry.
Ekanem is okay. I don't hear what TBC you talk. Nigerians don't hear what TBC you talk. I only the advice say this no light, no water. Now somebody talk for not be Niger State, not be Bagodi.
Yes, sir.
When you talk and say no light, no water, now they take arrest the man. You don't understand because you talk and I make when they tell you say make you softly talk and say no light, no water. Because I no want a situation like say I know if you buy bread, can't give you for as I say. Because now there now BC will they go now. If you talk now, they'll be like say they want to arrest you and that kind of thing. So I go advise you say no talk about the light again. Make it not be say Governor Bago, you come back when be say yes.
That's more the way criticize local government chairman.
That one get issue. I will come to you. I will come to you. May I meet Agboje Ikworia? Make it be say yes. I hear what you want to talk for small minutes. I beg just for about a minute or thereabouts. So I will go take newspapers. Agboje. Agboje, will they hear you?
I beg, if you they talk where lights day, I beg, no they mention. Maybe you say Lagos. When would they sleep for heat? When would they use generator to they run programs? I don't understand. I beg. I don't want to follow you this morning. I beg. If you they talk your own side, just talk your own side. Who try and be say you don't know whether light dey Lagos? Be like say light dey Lagos. You put the light for Lagos where the lights dey. I beg. I don't want to go that side this morning. Oga Sado, it gets something when I want to talk. You see, as a country, citizen of country, there's some things you should enjoy. They call them basic amenities. For instance, you get water, you go get road, you go get lights, you go get school, you go get health center. You know what I can't discover? For this country now, only we they provide everything for ourselves. And you know the funniest part of it, government will collect tax. Make I explain them to you. You go build your house by yourself. Oh. Now you go do roads, go your house. Then now you go dig borehole for your house, give yourself water. Now you go buy gen or solar, give yourself light. Your children won't go school, you go pay for private school. You dey sick, now you go pay hospital bill. Oh. Everything you go do for yourself, but at the end of the day, you go pay tax. I won't live like that because Nigerians they clap or they clap. You know what? Some people, because of political party, they'll say my party, now the government. wetin they do it good, they will call the pet am, call the romance am. But when they reach market, they no go tell them say because you be member of so party, cheap for you. Na so e be. I don't want to talk.
Okay, you say you want live like that. You say you want live like that. Live like that.
Tell them abeg. No dey talk say like dey Lagos, so me and you go quarrel.
No, never reach one I go quarrel. I no go agree make una quarrel. Even Akwalolo say you no go agree make you quarrel. Never reach people say you go bring the team between us because the same rope now all of us they draw for Abuja, for Benin, and for Lagos. We will take a very short break. But we'll come back. We'll check what the papers get to do and everything. And before we say we go check out, Akwalolo will tell us something about the small girl when we say it happened, something happened. But now after we come back inside the papers review now for take out. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Wake up in the morning, make you check the newspapers there when they say they around you, make you notice they happen around you, make you not be like say this, make everybody work out, only you go they run, or make everybody run, only you go they work out. We go take a look what the papers get this morning, make you see what it is inside. This one Daily Sun, they say IGP submits state police framework to Senate. IGP submits state police framework to Senate. I want to talk about this state police.
Yeah.
If about 10 seconds or thereabouts. This, what will be your take on this state police?
No, true to type, state police is the way to go, my brother.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know why previous government, previous president, they fear to take risk. We must take risk in life. Do you understand?
It's even risky not to take risk.
It's risky, yes. That Pastor Charles was used to say, me say, it's risky to take risk. It's riskier not to take any risk at all. Do you understand what I'm saying? We know if you just sit down like that. Since state police work elsewhere, we are no more human beings than those people. The way it work for them, we will try, we go work for them. The only thing they say, politicians go use that, this one will happen. No! Make politicians use that. At the beginning, it might be like, but we will perfect on it. Than say, we know that they take any risk at all. Meanwhile, we don't really know say the police, you ask any police commissioner, any police IG will tell you we have about 500,000 police in a country of over 200 million. 200 million people. How you want to happen?
Okay, no problem. We'll check the other people that time for state police. When we say they for Daily Sun, they say the man don't submit the framework to the National Assembly. We could see how that one go pan out. The same thing now we get here. IGP submit state police framework to Senate. The same headline, the same everything. If you go down small time and say APC set for convention as 8,453 delegates converge on Abuja today. This one APC they do their own. I think on the same date.
Yeah, same day PDP won't do that. It's always like that.
But I want to ask the question.
I don't know how they say.
I want to ask the question. PDP go do their own today.
Yes.
If they go do their own today, who won't do them? To Taminu Turaki.
Yes.
Yesterday now they declare wanted.
Yes.
They get bench warrant against them. PDP it get two factions and the rest of them. Which of them they want to make as the right conversion?
No,
because you say Ibadan do their own.
But I can't see.
Ibadan do their own. They say no, they go court.
No, but I can't also see at a point. I think within this week now, the two factions for PDP called the Sopeda. They call the talk of something like coming together. Okay. But not with the respect to this convention.
Coming together.
As something like forgiveness.
They say coming together when they talk. When they say the FCT minister talk and say he must work to make sure say the president that win the election. He say must work to make sure say the Abuja they work for now Mr. President now win. He go make sure say Rivers they deliver for the president when we say they for APC and I say they reconcile.
But not be so newspaper talk. Say they call the people say both of them call the Sopeda.
I understand. But me they tell you now, even as at yesterday, Mr. FCT Mister near some wiki he talk and say he go ensure say the president when we say the Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu say na him come back as the president of this country. So the convention, when they want national convention, the PDP, what they want to achieve.
Ezero Nyesom Wike is the best definition of workshop when they say now when man they work. That day is the job. So let me call our workshop.
It go hard though.
Yeah, no, now unfortunately,
if we get
he know where in the chop. I know one.
If this kind of trend, if this kind of trend we allow to flow to the continue, the country is sinking deeper.
And unfortunately, even the AGC self, they never the way AGC even they do.
ADC get their own.
You know,
so they look, no digress.
No opposition right now. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
More take the next paper when we say day for ground. Because we don't take Daily Times, we don't take Tribune, we don't take the other one. This one, Daily Times newspaper,
State
Police, the same thing. IGP sends establishment framework to Deputy Senate President. The same thing, now NBC they happen. So you start saying this state police now big thing, now make a say all the papers they carry on, they screaming headlines. Now for all the papers there because they don't say just like Akpolo Lotto, the state police now way to go.
The issue of what do you name this issue of insecurity. As all of us they think of what to do, police still remain the closest. Where the people feel they quickly run to. So they call army, call DSS, call this other.
Just as police, when we say they call them only they run for somewhere the other day, they call the police, they can't come over 2 hours.
Yes.
After the whole incident.
But even
just as somebody, they run for the house. The man call police. The police ask her, you don't call her first time, call her second time. You missing the still there.
But the truth is, what we know, it's very difficult for you to call army. It's very difficult for you to call DSS.
Okay.
When civilian get issue, from what will go up meet, who did the first call? Na police.
No wahala. We go take the other paper there when we say day grant. Most see this one, we say day for grant. Most see we don't take how many papers now. This one the Nation newspaper. State police.
Yes, so IG,
state police. IG
proposes modes of operations.
Safeguards, outlook to the National Assembly. So now, so the thing still be at the state police. We go check on other paper for that one. They won't go be the last paper when we say yes, we will go take before we say we go put man for other thing. This one takes slightly different, but it gives state police its own very small place. Now yes, we say yes, put that. But what you talk at the one we say yes, concern blackout. When we say yes, the power failure, fuel cost trigger public health finance crisis. Whether we like them or not, the way things they go to buy fuel 1,400 just like you talk just now for fuel when BCSA would they buy half the amount.
Yes.
Where person want to go, how person want to do. Because everybody put them for the blame, they put the blame for the Iran war, the Middle East war and the rest. But the question I go ask, where Dangote they get the crude oil? Because they enter into partnership with NNPC, federal government, NNPC. You see, they go the NNPCL, say they go they give what do they call them? Crude oil, and they agree, say yes, they go they give them the crude oil, and then they give them the crude oil is there. And they even talk, say the NNPCL talk and say if you want more, we'll give you more, because what we get is not, it's even too much for you to use. So Dangote, you know, they buy crude from outside. You understand? So how come
now be the politics when
the same you talk about now Dangote can't help us that time?
No, see, my brother, now two things that they talk here. Dangote na businessman. He's not the Nigerian president. You understand? So he go do what to make him get profit. But the Nigerian president, the Nigerian leaders, now them go engage Dangote. If you look at even if where they dare for other Angola do something, which other country do all that thing to their citizens?
Of all the OPEC communities, all the countries that say they say Nigeria, the way we take increase our fuel, now it costs past every other country in the world.
So the
China talk if the thing they are afraid, but you know go past this place.
No,
put up a ceiling.
Yes. So the truth is, that's why we say
for March alone, Dangote don't increase for 6 times.
6 times, and we have the company say we get very weak leaders, very weak institutions.
It be like
we get very weak leaders, weak institutions, and unfortunately, no, the leaders know they tell Nigeria the truth. They always tell us we are manipulators.
Tell us what you want here.
If not, like the ordinary man, for other country, what the government talk. Even when the man, even the most uneducated person when you go put am together e go be true but yeah you dey talk of international markets talk of this talk of that the man wey you give key of petroleum to for Nigeria for now wey be Dangote na here we dey give am crude so how come the world and the state of Hormuz take now dey affect price of fuel
for
now,
Nigeria
for Nigeria now you come dey say okay you want to give licenses to other people to start importing
where they want for importer
na be the thing so and Nigerian leaders you see like I tell you workers now are sleeping in the offices.
The problem now is yes,
unfortunately you can't even provide any solution.
Wait, the problem now be say na segment you dey make we close the segment before you say make we don't dey carried away with the way it be say other than the headlines when be say for newspapers if you want to know more about the state police and the framework when be say the IGP send go give Senate make you go in your newspaper stand go get a copy of your newspaper you see and say all the papers they get word about them because of the importance when people pay or when they are attached to state police. So that's why we go end this segment. When they come back, don't go anywhere. After this break, other things that they want to go put mouth. Stay with us.
ITV certainly the best.
Welcome back. You know, say matter when we say concern us, we go always put on. We go talk on one second or one minute before we say yes. We go top of the hour when we say we go talk about how we go to make the National Assembly better for us. We get guests when we say we talk to us when we say they for the studio already. The man Kololo, because this state police now in the CSA they show some level of passion about the next 5 minutes. Maybe we put mouth for inside. Okay. What will be your take for this state police? Because now they for all the national papers.
We cannot do, we know if we do without state police. Because now they close to people, now they for the locality, now they get first hand information, now then go fit know where and where or some issues. Federal police, they very fantastic, but when you check history and check nations where things for the move, state police, now one thing we say most of those countries they get. Why? Because like now, my village na Akewe in Isoko local, not local government area of Delta State. Now me know the different roads to the bushes. Now me know so they must carry people from that Akewe, from that Owelubo as state police for that area. They will carry from Ozoro. You don't understand what I'm saying now. So that way, when issue happen, now then they be the first people to say, okay, no, na here. It go different from a policeman we carry from Zamfara.
Okay, so you mean say upon say the national police day now.
Yes.
So we are citizens now. We not go fit protect ourselves unless they give us state police.
The state police is na secondary to national police. Right. State police they mean say make them pick from among different localities. Take do police. And those state people, they go make them. But different you understand? People from Edo, people from Delta, people from Mogu, people from different places.
They're going to guide their state.
They're going to secure the areas. It is different from when you carry somebody from here that goes Zamfara. Okay. Well, before you go take me for Zamfara to tell you understand the bushes and the terrain and the existing. Like now, that my friend for Zamfara. He go tell me of Emir of Zumi, Emir of this one, Emir of that. When they carry me go to those different places. If I go there now, it will take me almost a year or two to be able to know all of those areas.
But he went there.
He know everywhere.
Okay, but now, if he say, well, this state police, who go there in charge of them? Yeah. Who then go there under?
No, they must get.
Now the same police go they go there under. The same this federal police they
we
go there under.
We never see the framework.
Yes. Now the same federal police they go there under.
Yes.
The question. Another problem.
I tell the same they talk there because the guy where they go we see FBI when for like the America when police they when NYPD New York Police Department they do something there when FBI go show you about FBI is here they will come out they go take charge and all of that.
As far as then go there under our federal police.
If not so they won't do more.
Now so they won't do Iki still there.
Okay.
And if Nigerian governors
so they won't do because
and if and if Nigerian governors not take and play politics.
No politics now. Nobody.
You understand? Because the person when they want recruit, now them problem they. where and where they were. Una know say they don't recruit a forest guard people. Una hear and say that.
Yes.
That you see anybody when they take everything for this country without politics. If they come up politics for Nigeria, this is security for them.
No, why not they get
this police where would they talk? State police very very good though.
If they use and where?
If they use and where? If he not work under the federal police, if they go there on their own, very very good.
Now you thought no will get hope. So from the beginning, I find when we start out, I think there will be challenges, there will be issues. But as we grow, we're going to clean them. We cannot afford at this stage as a country.
But if they don't have police, if they don't have federal police, there is no hope.
We can't rely on them.
There is no hope. Any emergency too, they go tell you say make we get clearance from Oga. Because it's supposed to be under state. The person go there when go they control him directly. But as he be saying under CP, from CP to IG, he go get wahala.
When we look at the framework first, it's about how many pages a book?
75 pages. You go hear
the framework first.
75 pages. Look, we see how the thing go. But that one, I want to make you put touchlight small before we go take break.
Yes.
That's one be like say they talk the fear of the people. Of say governors go hijack. 30 seconds.
Governors say like I talk. That because of say we did Israel. Now let me ask you a question: is Amotekun not working in Osun? Amotekun no work for Ogun. You know the work for Ekiti. You know the work for Ondo. Abi Amotekun is just a semblance of something that the state police over the talk so. Today the southwest states, with all due respect, or I stand to be corrected, are the most protected states in Nigeria. Right now, Ibadan, Oyo, because even when there is insecurity,
what are they?
No,
as it happen, those people they don't know where to go quickly. They always quickly they need so many things in the boot.
Okay.
You know, and so
even the thing we say, if you just Sado sing that man music because he know how to sing, but we will not know how to sing. I go sing correctly for inside mind.
Okay,
you understand? Amotekun fine, they are doing the job, but not 100%, not 80%, not 70%.
No, I don't understand.
I say,
no, see, as we politicians, I go put that to you back.
Wait now, they say in the place where we say everybody blind, the country of the blind, one eyed man is a king.
It's a king.
So even if they are Amotekun at 10%, other people they get up to 1%.
No? Okay,
we're going to take very short break.
Okay, now question you ask.
We're going to take very short break. So we're going to leave this segment. When we come back, we'll get talk. When we say yes, we want to talk, I'll get there for the house now. Don't go anywhere. They know a program, Good Money Nigeria. So make it start, they get used to GMN. So that's it. Go be for time when we say they come. Stay with us. Three ounce of government now in BCSA we get. If you look at 3 ounces of government, when you say you can see you get the executive, you get the legislature, and you get judiciary. But the truth be say whether you like them or not, these 3 ounces when BC we talk. Okay, my use one make people call they call it 6. These 3 ounces when BC we call we get so it get all of them get their function. But people they feel say it gets one BC they don't they work well. The way it's supposed to be. If they say the 3 of them they work well, no problem. But you get one BCSA, now it's supposed to control the whole thing, but they know they control away. Now be the one BCSA it concern the legislature or the National Assembly. Because of that one, we go out to go bring somebody when we say we not say he has sharp for this kind of matter, make it talk to us. Make we say how it be say it be. Now one person when we say we see different kind of activism, but its own activism is different. That humanitarian activism now it be matter when we say it concern you, concern me, concern human beings. Now we say they always they take serious for your heart. That person now, no other person but our brother and friend, comrade Kennedy EA. Welcome to the program.
Thank you. When I well done though.
I agree to you. Make we look at for government to grow, now tripod.
Yes.
Legislature, the executive and judiciary.
Yes.
And all that. But these days, let's see people talk and say they know understand what the National Assembly they do. They know understand what the National Assembly they do. You fall in that same category.
Yes, very, very well. Now it make me when you know some days back, like last month, I come from one group when it be say we go fee user make our National Assembly and State Assembly. Maybe two, National and State Assembly. Because as we get them for up, now so we get them for
We'll get them for local government now, get legislative arm now.
The same thing. Federal, state, and local. Because now 3 arms of government we supposed to get. The same way the arms of government is those 3 and 3 tiers. There's what we call 3 tiers.
The tiers and the federal,
state, and local. All of them, now the same structure. You have local government chairman. You understand me now? You have also the legislative arm of the local government when they regulate the activities and actions and conduct.
When it's supposed to.
When it's supposed to do that. Then you also have those secretary when they pay people money. You know, anything handling money like every other thing like that. Now, the same way we get them for federal. But the thing when they pay our heart, we say in Nigeria, now one we get. Only the executive. We not get legislative, we not get judiciary.
But people they go wait now. If you say we not get that, I feel no agree with you because people they go National Assembly. We get not be only one National Assembly. The National Assembly even break into 2. We get House of Reps, we get the Senate. They call on the upper chamber, they call it the lower chamber. So how you go to say we no get?
Make I ask you one question as my.
No, let me they ask question.
Yes, but I go, there are some questions you go ask. I go still use question, answer them, and bet you go understand what you and they talk. Are you getting me?
I do with you.
You want to marry a woman from a man, and the man tell you, as I collect this bride price.
That's the father of the girl.
The father of the girl will tell you, say, this bride price when you want to give me, this bride price, or you take them. Now me give you, you go pay them to me. So this woman, anytime when I want them, anything when I tell them me do, now you go do. If they can't people when you get wife, you not get. The truth of the matter is that the man carry a pikin, take put it for your house.
Okay.
You understand me now? I mean, anything when you like, when you do, now the man they control the pikin.
Okay.
And even beyond that, it happens today that some people there when, even in church, it happens that you have some. I'm very sorry, big overseers. They control their daughters when they marry. Anything the man say, the woman go say, "My daddy." And that is the end.
Even some men say, when we see maybe their children say, they go over the court and say, daddy say.
Now let me tell you why we there where we there. We there where we there because we not get the legislature. We not get them at all. Let me prove it to you. First and foremost, make I use
360 House of Rep members now BC we get.
Now who put them there?
109 senators now BC we get.
Now
and yet you say we not get.
We
now
not
we
get.
vote for
That's
them.
What no, we not vote for most of them.
Okay.
99% of them, they not believe say we vote for them.
Okay.
They not recognize us say now we put them there.
Okay.
And that is why the group when I call FISNAS, we want to remove them there. Let me tell you something. Recently, do you know all the thief? Why bandits there, kidnappers there, terrorists there, Ashawo Full Street, Yahoo Boys Full Street, Coptis Full Street, because government not the work. I know, no apology. If you go to me, I be man when I don't travel. I don't travel, go 80 countries of this world across 5 continents. I have seen where government they work. But you see here, government not the work because government they not recognize citizens. The reason why is because the legislature when supposed to protect us when go make law when government must follow, they not they exist. Let me give you an example. This one I know apologize.
I go want make you be say they choose your ways. You don't say yes, say they know they do the work when they're supposed to do. See they know they exist at all. I don't go fit. I know they're comfortable like that.
If you have
because whether you like them or not, okay.
Let me tell you something now. Okay, if you now you'll be papa. There are, you never see her for Bini. 2 days ago, I give one pregnant woman money, went beg me money. I asked her, I said, Madam, who give you belly? He said, you know, get husband. Now, when I tell her, say, I go give her 200,000 if he bring his husband, because he was begging for money to buy baby things. I said, who give you belly when you come there? Who is this man? By the time I first give him the first 30,000, the woman fell for grand, he cries. He said, I will bring my husband tomorrow. I have a husband. Yes, I have a husband, but he not be husband.
Okay.
Let me tell you something.
Okay, now there they push
now they are the pusher.
Okay.
You see, anything, if you are a father, you not care whether your pikin they sick, you not care whether your pikin go school, you not care whether your pikin eats, you not care whether your pikin work. Now the pikin go hustle, do all these things for himself. The truth of the matter is that You may just be a father, but you not be father. And now from that angle, I they come. Anybody, like now, you are the anchor of this program. You call me, I can't listen to you. Assuming I come here, I don't meet you. When I sit down, the Mr. Saza Omogiatek can't carry me, go in his office. Down, yeah. He asked me whether you don't see me. I say yes. And when I come, I first show my face where you did, because now you bring me up. But assuming I enter here and say, Sado Nonde, I go turn back. The reality is why I tell you, say they not they exist. Law they, when they suppose they carry enter office. And that law, they don't disobey the law. I give you an example. You know the truth, let me tell you now. In Nigeria, for example, do you know, no apology as an activist? Now governors, they influence who go be speaker. I they tell you what I know, are they government? But my own level of when I tell the government different from other people's own, because I be activist. Now, tell me one state in Nigeria where it be say not be speaker, not be governor, influence speaker. You did this country when Akpabio stepped down for primary for Oga. Oga make a promise, say, I will make you the president of the Senate. Don't forget, we have the records. Now for this country, by the time he was contesting for that primary, his own senatorial primary, he don't already go. Somebody, when he hold on for him, he can't withdraw. If in a country where law they work, if or not possible, you can't try that one in other country where people, especially citizens, they're waiting consign them. Now, at the end of the day, waiting happen. That man is the Senate president. Are you aware anytime our Oga enter the parliament, the song when they sing on your mandate now we first time. Let me finish now. Yeah, let me finish now. Let me tell you, my brother. You know why we're supposed to talk this truth? All these men, they don't old. Very soon, all of them go. You go when the age. Don't be age. No, I they come. No,
but don't be age.
You go. I go. It's a matter of time.
Not be age.
We don't
people when they're born today. Yes. They see that.
No, waiting they talk. Be saying. Me now, I get picking. Now waiting my picking go suffer. Now they think of in the future.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how many years we still get here when we stay. Okay. I get 3 picking. Yeah, whether my picking they here, they not they here. One day they feel enter road say they want to see their papa's place. So now, is it this government when even me they fear for road to walk as rugged as I am? Are you getting what I'm saying now? You now as rugged as you are, your face is known all over the places. You feel not enter one place. If I enter now, they catch me. They say, okay, Benedio or RTV go carry money come out. My dear brother, if we not talk through because we the fear. Nothing when it won't happen when it never happened before. See, the man you are supposed to put an eye on, the guy limits where we are not supposed to. Are you aware the National Assembly, as we speak now, recently when all the things when it they cause problem for us when we said that they rig election, they enter office. They carry bill come. Now civil society drag the bill. Okay, men will sign so that all this nyama it go stop. Government go they work. They not resign. Even when you elect them, say make they sign. They not resign. The reality is this. Do you know in America why if you elect the people into the federal house, 2 years they can't do election?
They'll do a midterm election.
Now the federal house of representative for America, now they handle budget. That is why 2 years they will go meet their people, because if you not do well, they remove you.
Okay, you know what today, even for our country here in Nigeria, we won't get that one too. If somebody did for that side, for National Assembly, the person don't do it, you get the right to call them back.
You know they work here.
No, but it's there for our law.
It's there for our law, and the law now fake.
So you don't go to now fake because it's there for our law. Somebody call, if he talks, say the implementation an issue. I will feel they for the same page with you.
The truth of the matter is,
but if you say this,
the
Nigerian constitution, if you just say the law not fake, I either say that Nigerian constitution is fake. You understand?
Make an answer that
first that. But in the way, whether we like him or not, it's there for a side there that if I vote maybe A.R.A. Kennedy today, now we vote her in as maybe a senator, he did for the National Assembly by God's grace. Then tomorrow we say yes, no do what you do. We get the law there. He say yes, we seek fit recall am back. The way we take vote for am, go back, go vote to recall am.
Do you know why? You know why?
You go blame the National Assembly for that, or you go blame the people there when we say they no go explore that avenue to bring people back.
When I use now this time, 2027, we go teach them one lesson. The people go enter, go vote and come out. I'm coming to that. But remember to ask me that question later. But let me tell you something. Do you know why we not get National Assembly and State Assembly? I'll tell you why. Now here.
No, I know they talk like that. You just say yes, why they know they walk the way they
for
do.
You as a
if you go Ring Road now, you get one for Ring Road.
For you when be journalist, you go polish your word. For me when be activist, I go hammer my word. That is the difference between you and me. You as a journalist, you go polish your word. Me as an activist, I go put hit them the way when everybody go know what in there. Okay, but let me tell you what they explain. My brother, do you know in Nigeria here, the process of who go be our representative, not be the people they choose, beginning from the ticket when they give them. Are you aware? Now governors, presidents, party leaders, now then they choose their people when you want hold ticket. Are you aware the primary when like they do convention now? Are you hearing me?
I do.
You know here then they share them. You go do 8 years. The person when he carry that ticket give you when influencer give you. Now he send you there.
Okay, know what to do there. Make I take one question all the way from Abuja because they listen, they watch for Abuja. So they want to ask you a question from Abuja. May they see what in BC say you will get. My brother did the can name. Can name how it be because I know see yes, now you get the question when BC you want to ask our brother here. Sharp question. Now they call from you. You can see the question when BC say you get because okay, you don't they prepare the question. So they tell me from Tower. Once it's already, you go tell us the this thing. You they talk and say yes, the National Assembly because we will talk about the recall process. If somebody did there, we not like the way they be to call them. Why you talk say you know they work for our country?
Okay, I go tell you.
Because they blame the national legislators now. You know they talk about the people. Why they know they explore that avenue?
The government don't use poverty tie the people down. I just tell you say I know government. I am nobody in government I can reach out to. So okay. I know government. See, let me tell you what they have done. Do you know if you talk of roads, why they will tax some, they will not tax some? Because if they tax some, if they tax all, they don't have some material, something when they will say they will come do for the people. The reality of...
But there's always something to do, even in America and the rest. Don't they talk about roads
in America, they use infrastructure, they use policy.
Okay.
That is what... Yes, policy. That is where government works.
Okay.
And who are the people making the policy? Now the State and National Assembly. The people, when we get here now sleep, then they sleep if they go there. A lot of them don't run their state for 8 years. They don't do anything. They even have cases of economic crimes. They will do plea bargain and you will find them
in the streets of town again.
The National Assembly, they don't even attend sections. Some of them have not opened their mouth for 4 years, 8 years, 12 years. Some of them have been there for 20 years. The system is redundant and inactive on its own. The people have lost confidence in the system. It's like going back to when I said, hey, Papa, when the Peking not even know saying, get Papa. He just did there as if he go ahead. Now the Peking go hustle, pay school fees, go hustle, do this. Even, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
You go buy bread, you understand
me? Yeah, you go even chop for the bread. That's how we are. But you know what we are doing now when we come, I can't come with one movement they call Fisnance. We don't they go meet the people, open their eye when we call political reawakening. Okay. And we are telling them you have this power of your ballot.
Okay.
My
brother did then okay. Ekanem, make I see the question when BCSA you want to ask of us.
No problem.
We know what in BCSA. Ekanem, make you shoot your question so I go fit answer because time not too plenty.
Thank you. I want to ask 2 questions. One, now say Nigerians Nigeria never reach to the use policy to the campaign like Oyibo people use policies to the campaign. OBCB, I will give you food, I will give you clothes, I'll give you wrapper. You understand? And 2, what bring us down to this level where we say, when President International Assembly or House of Assembly, the barrier of a constituent, now a business. the wedding of a constituent na a business, the school fees of his constituent na a business. Everything where the constituent they go through, the person must be involved. Wetin be the real role of a legislature? Na wetin I wan know. Those two questions. Now we never grow rich to say we use policies. Then the campaign, the policies that they bring come out. No be say I will do road, I will give you light, I will give you water. Or why be say when person win the election, everything will concern us will be our elected office holder problem. I want to know that.
I
So
got
you
the
heard
question.
when I ask you.
I got the question very well.
So because if you look at now, the be like say for him, they overburden even the national legislators with a kind of say if person die, now they will commit. If person born, now they will commit and everything. Somebody say wake up, a National Assembly member wake up one day, somebody dey forget. They done the person you open gate for that.
The
He
question-
say my wife born. You know, say money BC say it take discharge for hospital. Now be waiting can them they ask from
Good.
Abuja.
The question is this: two things. One, then they do one for the people. So the much that I know, the answer is no.
But they do one now.
No, let me tell you this: the people they do one for now, the people when you get to people like me who go fish, still reach them. I know what I'm saying. Leave that now.
Okay.
They are doing that because.
But the role of is that the role of is that the role of
let
the
me, I
national
will answer you
legislator?
the role. Let me tell you the key roles. The two key roles of the National Assembly. One, to make policies and laws that will shape the system, that will make the system to work for everyone.
Okay.
Number two, they are the one that control the budget and the spending of government.
They are supposed to be doing check and balances of government.
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
Okay.
So the most important thing today that has crippled us is corruption, illegality in terms of how government grab money, spend money. That is the role of the National Assembly. Are you getting what I'm saying now? Is it still not? Is not be the same country? Not be the same country. They don't accuse them of padding of budget. You suppose checkmate the exact. You know the ministers bring their budget. You understand me now? The ministers represent the president directly. So everything that has to do with the ministry.
You sit down well, make you relax.
Everything that has to do with the
matter
ministry.
push you well.
Yes, anything that has to do with the ministry, like National Assembly, they appropriate that money, the budget, the spending, the borrowing, the excess waste of money. Now then they checkmate everything. Not be this country you there when they tell you say the people when you suppose look at the budget, cut them. They even they add them. Now the question is, if the people come to them, let me ask you a question. I will answer him now. The people are coming to you because you have collected the people's money. In 2025, do you know how much the National Assembly collected from our budget? 6.9 trillion. 360 plus 109, how many? Less than 500 people. They took a whoopee 6.9 trillion. What goes to the people? No, my brother, listen.
No, but some of these people, wait first, they come now, you ask the question now.
What goes to the people?
They're not there, maybe I'll feel help with a little
I know
answer.
them.
No,
Then
maybe,
you know,
wait,
you say,
maybe
I know
feel
this
help,
one pass you.
Maybe I'll feel help with a
You
little.
not feel help.
Wait,
Now, you
no,
carry me
no.
come here, make I tell people the truth. And I will tell people the truth. If you not carry me come another time, no problem. This one, when I see, make I use and wear. The reality is this. Why will the people not come to them? Do you know how flamboyant, how bogus, how wealthy these people are? Let me give you an example. I will not mention it. There was one I sponsored.
Is it the wealth? Is it the wealth of the people? That be they jealous
If
now
you take
of what?
the wealth
Now
of
where
the-
they
if you
work?
take the
Wait
wealth
first
of
now.
the
Wait
people.
first now. Now where they work? Now they chop. Now
No.
they call and workshop.
No.
You don't understand?
If where you they work, you work with ITV. If every time
Actually, they pay me money at the end of
they
the month.
pay you money at the Abi. That is why
periodically.
ITV is sustainable. This building when you born now one finisher now.
Okay.
Assuming you not get shishi, you not go fit finisher. Let me tell you something when it go shock you. There's something when it go shock you is that if every business that is coming commercial, you trap and go one side, you chop them. You track and go one side, you chop them. You will not be where you are today. At the National Assembly, what belongs to the people? Are you getting one? Let me tell you, if they were sincere, there is no federal house member, even the state house member, who cannot do a simple maternity and give to the people, hire people to work there and make it functional.
Okay, but
take care of the. Are you getting what I'm saying? They have those money from our budget to do those constituency.
Okay, wait first. Now, those constituency projects that you are talking about now, many of them, if you go, they'll go proud to show you. Say, see constituency project when I don't do. See light when we say I don't give people. If you take, wait first. Now, see light when we say I don't give people. See where they call on street when we say I don't tar. See this one we say I don't do. I don't do maternity and the rest of that. But you know, if we say yes, the Nigerian system. Now he make the world be like, because ordinarily, I understand, if I don't make mistake, now the days of Baba Obasanjo, Baba Iyabo Obasanjo, now they can't give it legislator say you go to do constituency project. Ordinarily, they are work now to go there to make law and
control our budget.
That is it.
And
so why you go blame her for matter when we say constituency project?
No,
is it even the law?
I will tell you why. I will tell you why it's in the law, because they are collecting money for that constituency project. That's by the way. That thing they are asking them to do. Let me tell you what they do. The Senate Committee on Appropriation, all of these people, they come and say to them, my people have no water. Give me the money for the water. A lot of them collect that money from the water. They don't even.
But they will tell you, say, yes, they'll tell you the money doesn't come to them.
It comes to them. That's why I'm telling you, you are a journalist. I'm a humanitarian activist. Some of these people, I know them, I quarrel with them, I greet them, they greet me, I fight them secretly.
I fight them openly too.
Yes, we know what they do. They are so rich. There was one, when he was contesting, we used the obedient movement to put him in power. He couldn't print flyers. Do you know that guy? He got elected. As I speak with you, I don't want to mention his name. As I speak with you, the properties he had in Abuja and Lagos is not less than 7 billion. He's a House of Rep member. I just told you these people's budget is approximately 7 trillion naira in a country where, do you know how many post-school fees I pay? How many people has rent I pay? How many people has I'm telling you now, these people, these people take this money that belongs to the people, impoverish these people. The empowerment they tell you they do is grinding machine, the road jam, all this rubbish. That is not it. Now let me tell you, the money they are collecting, let them use it.
All of this one you did. All of this one. Wait first now. All this one you did talk now. Are you saying that the National Assembly, in a nutshell, should be scrapped? Maybe they remove National Assembly.
We are not scrapping it.
So what
this is the solution. The solution, we don't carry movement. Since that day when we say may they sign real-time electronic transmission of results, when we say if you go vote, they will transmit your vote directly from the polling unit to the area. That time, we don't stop the excess money when they give judges, corrupting judges by making judges the people to decide who becomes this, who becomes that. We remove that one. Now,
people know they vote
number
again,
one,
the judge they talk
yes, now, which is abnormal. That's number one. Number two, since they refuse to let that happen, we can't carry movement, we call finance. In 2027, I go come this studio. On the election day, or maybe the day after the election, on the 17th, after the 16th election, you will see what the people will do. We will put people, ordinary Nigeria who understand our system, to help us take back our government and make sure we bring myself at the run.
Wait first now, that will not be the issue. You know one thing when you go know, there's a line like this. We don't get activists before today. When we go move when they for this side. By the time they move from here, come to that side now, as an activist, the song go different. I'm not an activist. I used to say, no call name. I don't go call name. The activists, when we say they decide, he can't do that. So they can't make him, what do they call him, a national legislator for the red chamber. When they reach there, they can't ask him. My brother Musa said, they can't ask him. Say, bros, when you there for street as an activist,
I know you
just
talk.
Okay, wait, you know, okay. You say they do like this, they do like this. Now you don't already dey here. How come? Why you know they behave like before? You get one funny answer when we say they for public domain. He say, you know, see my father break me up well. If you dey eat, you know they talk. Make you know, make people no go pass the wrong this thing. So what be the guarantee now? Say, what did they call they change their voice when they dey here? I want they don't vote the interview. What do you call they change their voices?
Number one, from the beginning or since the beginning, they were not sincere.
Okay.
They were not real.
Okay.
They were doing those things they were doing.
So how do we know the ones that are real?
I will use myself as an example. I'm very real. Let me prove it to you. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, so
As
people like you.
And they follow you stay now. There's a program I'm running for the federal government. The Youth Economic Intervention and Deradicalization Program. I am the coordinator general. I have never collected one dime. You know, 1 dime? 1 naira. I never collected.
But that the same federal government you work for, so I say federal government, they attack like this.
I am working for the federal government of Nigeria and not for politicians. I am working to...
But whether you like them or not, wait first now, because they attack the politicians and all of that. You are working for the APC-led federal government of Nigeria.
Yes.
You are working for the APC-led federal government of Nigeria. And you sit there on the front to say they castigate the same people, the way they give you
the
work.
Reason is hold on. The reason, that is where the sincerity is. That is my trademark. That is who I am. That is what makes me the man that I am. The portfolio I am holding is to help the suffering youths who are all over the street not having jobs. And I'm the one who is identifying the people and the reasons why those problems exist.
Okay.
Are you getting me? If everybody who is within the government system have reasons to say, if I can't do it to favor the people, I resign. You know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for somebody to say, okay, we want to scrap the program, you will resign. That's what I'm waiting for. But do you know why they can never do that? They can never do that because my program has brought stability. My program has given a lot of hope to the youth of Nigeria. They believe this is the most visible program of government. Do you know how many organic followers that have subscribed to my program? 13.5 million.
The question I ask you now, you never answered me.
What is it?
I ask you now. Say, this is your advocacy when you do so. Now to say yes, it's what they talk now. National Assembly make we scrap and come out.
We're not going to scrap.
Okay, we know we scrap come out. How will one country they do them now?
My face Nance is an example. The people will take back their National Assembly by going.
So I've told you this one before. I say, it's there for our constitution. Say, if somebody is not doing well, Osaze Omogate now vote and go to the National Assembly. He did there now. It's not doing well the way it's supposed to be. You understand? Are you blaming the National Assembly for still retaining him there? I'll be like, people, they won't be
yes.
Go blame why the people not follow the law to call him back?
Follow the law because this National Assembly people and governors and other people who are elites, the ruling class, they have used one thing to tie the people down in bondage for so many years. That is the failure of government, which has to do with the impoverishment of the people. The hunger, the poverty. What the people you want to recall.
They bring the grammar.
Let me tell you, the people you want to recall. Do you know today, the civil society, my constituency, is one of the most corrupt. NGOs,
if it's one of the most corrupt.
NGOs. Do you know who have destroyed this country? Only 2 people have destroyed this country. 2 groups. The youths and the civil society movement.
And you belong to that same civil society.
And that is why let me tell you why I'm different. I'm a philanthropreneur. I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman. I'm a grant specialist. I have built my global networks of donor partners. I don't belong to that group that will come and look for something from a governor, from a senator, from a minister, even from the president.
No, that's what we talk about. We hear that many times.
Not to say you they hear.
No, we hear that.
Have I changed?
Wait first now.
I was the person in this country, in this state, when I came under a court party. Do you know APC approached me, PDP approached me? Hold on. Did you ever hear me? They say, comrade, receive money. No.
You know what they
do? You know what we make the civil society to? No, let me finish this one. You must get this point. What we make the civil society to work until NGOs start functioning the way we function in America, the way we function in Europe. When NGOs will have businesses that give them money.
Okay, no,
until if they are still hungry, a senator store money, and an NGO is the one doing press conference to defend him, it should stop.
Okay, no problem. We could take this. We'll go straight to Abuja again. Let's say you get one question. NBC say they want to ask us from Abuja. That one NBC will take end the discussion today. They can't because let's say the thing they tell you for Bele when NBC say the yes or cat is NBC they talk. What NBC you want me to know from Abuja? Because now after this one we'll go to Lagos.
And the year come.
It be like say we dey get some network issues from there.
Nah, Benin Spirit, no one making talk because they know what you want talk. We not say Ekane. Like I tell you,
you see, Ekane if you ask me one question, just let me say, you know, well, time no be our friend again now. You talk and say you not to me describe the National Assembly.
We go take them back.
But because the way when BC say we go take call all of them come back. Now NBC they know they do the team when BC did there. But we they say and say no matter what you talk about the obedient movement just now. You talk about people they want to be for civil society. I talk about the masses. And what when we say, but let's shoot me for now. You talk and say the two problems when we say we get that they follow us and the civil society organizations and they spoil this country. And that one be your immediate constituency, whether you like them or not. And now you can't make the fear now. Say even someone like you, maybe I feel no trust you. Say yes,
so you must trust me.
Because
a leopard is always a leopard.
Because
they change the skin.
Because when they say and say leopard, they change the skin. If I want to let you come
those when
if I want to let you come out now, if I want to let you come out now, just two things in 30 seconds. Now I want to make you talk about. Talk about the advice to the members of the National Assembly and the followers, Nigerian electorate. Just talk to them in 30 seconds.
Well, I would rather use the 30 seconds to advise the followers. For the National Assembly, make them pack their load. We'll go vote them out in 2027. Fishness. But for the youths hungry out there, get your PVC. If you know you can lead in any legislative capacity, Senate, Federal House of Assembly, come out, register with Fishness. It's free. And then let us take our power to the polling units and to the ballot box. And let's elect people we know we can trust to represent us.
Comrade Kennedy Iyere, thank you so much.
Thank
the
you.
Humanitarian activist when BC you join us today.
Thank you.
And I say next time when BC you call, we will call you. But the way it be now, my brother talk I just now say, make we suffer talk to you because the hinges of my television, people television.
Now even make me, you know, I'm not talk. You see me vibrate.
Make no go for
you know, at the enter, you know, say, let me even show
you know, shock me.
Now this one be
now
this one be the interview when I do when it end. You know, when I shake it and they go say, let's go and break. They don't end.
No. We discuss this one. We must always end our interview because nobody they do. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Join us.
Thank you so much.
Our friend and brother, activist, so NBC with you, humanitarian activist, Comrade Kennedy Iyere. Don't tell us so many things there. We could join our people there when NBC. They all the way from that side. I think that Lagos will join now. NBC, Agboje Warrior. We'll give you the microphone. Maybe see you carry on off for there. Agboje, good morning from Lagos. From Benin, they say good morning to you in Lagos.
I greet you too from Lagos, the reach from Benin. It just be like say as come just they talk. Now so you know say many politicians will just come tell us. So when the human rights activists, like you tell her just now, say one human rights activist be deal when they talk for the other side, as he call enter power, now another thing, he can begin they talk. So we leave all those things, make everybody they talk but Nigerians may they decide what they want to decide for themselves. That will not be the matter we want to talk this morning. What we want to put out this morning, a matter of security. And to tell you, say, Lagos State don't get new commissioner of police. New commissioner of police don't the Lagos State. Now that one they call say new sheriff don't come town. Though the sheriff not too new because he don't first serve for Lagos State for some time as deputy commissioner of police in charge of operations and that before the was e good make we quickly tell these people say see how e be so that if they want to go out of line we go tell them say oga see wetin we tell una that time, see wetin you talk that time, and see wetin you come dey do, how e be now when you come dey do am like this. Not be only me go put mouth for that matter this morning. We want to set agenda for the new commissioner of police for Lagos State, that's CP Tijani Fatai. This morning I get with me for inside studio brother. He always dey come this program anytime we call him, and him na Omonile. Chief, I greet you this morning. I beg greet our people for us.
Good morning. Happy to see you again.
Now, so you want just greet our people? Wait till I be you the money.
At the para, no.
Okay, now the. Even like say I don't know what see they make you the para.
If I tell you say drivers now no dey look front again, na fuel gauge in the look.
That one a serious matter.
My brother, I no go believe. If you walk out road now, every junction na breakdown vehicle. Wetin happen? Fuel finish.
God go help us. This fuel matter say if you don't enter another level where be say may the president put eye for this matter where we like they talk this morning for program say now we get refinery even if na private refinery but oh now then our everything day so God they cause all these ones for us anyway. Not be that one look first. I will want make we look the CP when come out, we call the AIG, because many as a promoter to be AIG, I tell you many protests. Civil society was the protest, they write letter, press statement, say no, this man, they not supposed carry am promoter go AIG because he no do well for Lagos State. Now they won't give am both Lagos and Ogun State. He was not human rights friendly and all those things. Make we fair look the CP way just pass. So for you, what will be your overview of the CP way come out so we be AIG Jimoh Moshood?
For me, I think as a human, our strength is limited. What we can do. I say make a score. I go score 70 over 100. It's above average. One, I've met him not once, not twice in a theater of operation. He's the kind of person that if you want to do something well, do it yourself. He's always at the forefront with his camo. Many times you not even know that he's a commissioner. I believe you are giving his best to the state. And for me, he deserves the promotion. Everybody, there are always two sides to every coin. You cannot please everybody. But to me, he did his best because he's always there at the forefront.
We'll come back to you, comrade, but before we come back to you, I beg PD, was played that AIG talk the way you have before statement when you make them we'll come back to PD play that
Lagos in the past 1 year 1 month that the here recorded a significant reduction in major crimes. Internal security remains stable with no serious breach of public peace. Civil protests, peaceful protests were professionally managed by officers and men of the command, preventing them from degenerating into unrest or being hijacked by hoodlums.
And I be AIG now for Zone 2. CP Jimoh Moshood when he just come on. So he don't talk and say for that message just now say him doing best. And he best feel no be waiting you want to, but in doing best and God help us reduce crime before in the hand over to the but we say people like comes over that 70. I want to ask say whether human rights violation join that 70 wey you call and say okay in the support human rights because they thought say when they want protest, you know, they agree with the protest, say that matter protest house, smoke them come off for road and all of that. But in they always they thought say, in the ensure say make them know the protest not go out of hand. For human rights, it is saying do well.
You see, me I no be lawyer. I'm not here to speak for the police. But as a Lagosian and as a citizen of Nigeria, where your own rights end and your own rights. Police need to everybody. If you don't get information, say some hoodlums go on hijack those protests. They can say no, I beg no protest to avoid this and that. Which is so important to me. So you will see and say as a high-handedness, but to them, they are protecting something that which is bigger than what you are looking at. So every woman get your own rights. The same way the police get their own rights, which is to protect life and property. You also have your own right to protest what you believe as injustice done to you or done to somebody you know. So I think, as I said earlier, one thing I love the man for is that he believes in that something yourself. He's always there in person.
That one we go give her to AIG Jimoh Moshood because if you look man, you go know say this man no dey sleep. Almost hours you go dey. You get one dey there like this. He dey always say and sleep. He dey walk around the clock. That one we go give am to am say anything where they happen you go see am live for there. He go dey on ground to supervise the team by himself. We give am that one. And he don't do his own. He don't go. He don't be AIG. Whether we like it or not now, he don't get that promotion. He don't go for the next level. So whether the press statements and the messages when the civil society people send, whether IG go look at, whether Police Service Commission go look at, that other matter another. Make this newly come. I know you, Imam, you know Tijani.
I think Father Tijani is not the new name in the police force and in Lagos State to be precise. He has his own record, which to the public is not bad, say. But we, as Nigerians, they say the word for. So as it stands now, more work is given to him. Ask him to improve on whatever past.
From what he don't do for the past, we go talk about what he don't do for the past as far as Lagos they concerned, because this man where they bring come Lagos, so in the fair work for Lagos, in the fair work as DCP for Lagos. Some of those operations when the CP, where they say the CP go so that time in the go with them together because in do Deputy Commissioner of Police operations for Lagos State Command too. But when we hear small team for which he talk yesterday when they take over from a Oga wey fair work with a CP wey come be AIG now. When he come they step his leg into the shoe of your Oga wey don't go be AIG now. Make we hear what the CP talk.
Prepare in his mandate to protect lives and property. We will adopt proactive, intelligence-led technological-driven and community-based policing strategies to effectively address security challenges across the state. As prepared to meet the challenges head-on.
Okay, PD abeg, Ola for there is prepared to meet security challenges. E get some things we talk for them. I make me say make they play this video when they talk about technology-driven policing. They go use technology till they do some of these things where they do so. Comrade, you think say man na the right peg for the right stage really now to police like
talk is cheap. Me, I don't talk am before.
For me, oh, your first assignment now this second thing where chief just talk so. Your first assignment not be to sit down for office, not to work out the division. Especially with the one where be say, even AIG they talk yesterday say they don't add 7 more divisions join Lagos. They don't create 7 more divisions join Lagos to enable police there everywhere for Lagos so that Lagos go there siriri werere. Now your own work, Oga, I dey tell you this morning, your own work, if you never know, now may you know. Not be to sit down for office. First, I make divisions. Chief, sometimes you don't see police motor. Few motos. Police, you can ask yourself, say, person wey enter this kind of motor, go do operation. Which kind of operation you want to do? You go dey pity the police.
Wait, take clear the waka go run past.
Go run past the motor. Then when you come go that division, you come see say one brand new Helios dey the division. Who dey use am?
All right, good morning, Nigeria. I know a program with the regional from Independent Television. Of course, we don't reach the time when we say we'll look at the issue of Nigeria, Africa, Edo State, and different places. Either for the past few months now, the waka. For now, we get to also observe Edo State government. You get one road when we say most school or they talk about, they call them Ekpon Urumi Agbo. Finally, your governor don't go award the contract.
Okay, don't award that. It's in a federal road.
Na federal road, but it don't work on.
Okay. That Agbo road, how far the road be said?
No, the one I talk about, the Urumi.
I know now.
Ekpo,
see,
that.
If you, the pikin when they born, he never sit down, they say get belle for long. The Agbo road, that Ikwe, and Saple road, where we don't do and reach. I be make them award the whole road and we no get result for anyone.
So far now, they not so far now you know.
I was say make them they say one don't finish before they enter another one. One don't finish before they enter another one. Make you know, I don't know the language when I go use.
So you get anyone when say they walk on when say
Saple road where we don't reach for we don't near Olobo. At least make we do and reach Olobo where it don't end. Then Agbo road there. You do and reach like Okwaye there where all those bus spots. We never finish that one. We don't they go the other side.
But you go make it clear because the one we're saying they do, you get the one they do. Like the one they talk about, the federal government they do those ones. The one
okay, na federal they do Agbo road.
Yes.
Na federal they do Saple road.
Yes, sir.
I just say na in they do am.
No, na in they do. The ones where they do na flyover, na in they do.
Okay, na flyover specialist. Okay. If you don't flag up that place, very good. If the money there to take Duamu.
I know he said the money there, according to her. He say money there.
To talk no hard.
No, but he say money they say the subsidy what they do. Say president they give them plenty money.
To do federal road.
No, do road now.
To do federal road for them.
No, state road now.
That place not be state road now.
Okay.
Now federal road be that now. If federal government they give them money, say go do your road, you take and go they do. Then say make him go supervise the road. Now make they give them the money. Federal government for put money for the roads. Okay, governor go supervise am. Then give you money go do work for your state. You go and go do federal. Now back to sender. No, now you get as it be now. It's supposed to say, okay, like this S&T now, you go put money there. On top of Uselu share there, put money there. Let me say you will take our money, go back to Federal Road. Ooh, that road will help now. If we dey talk about Ekpoma Road, I think I need to do Ekpoma Road too.
Yes.
Well, how far?
Yes, that Ekpoma Road, when I would travel from that road, from that, say Ayela, if you just go
upstairs,
you go all those villages, that expansion.
Poor farm area.
Poor those areas, that expansion, you just see they go on continuously. They go. I even come to realize even the expansion work too. From Auchi, they come to Bini. They also they do expansion. But me, I don't know.
But this Auchi road, like how many years they don't dey on now? Because we now they tell ourselves the truth. That Auchi road, Dan Tata don't work, Aro KK don't work. Knowledge Julius Berger never enter that road. Now governor don't enter there. Make governor concentrate for our road. God, that Ekpoma road when he put hand, I support him. But to enter Ekpoma, not be to go data government. Now there this waiting. But
don't forget the data government too. They do overhead bridge for Agbo.
And now,
so how you know if you don't do those side
that road you go link to Ibanke now.
Yes.
Where I think our former governor Kowa Mama come from. Make governor come out there, make he concentrate for Edo Road.
But so the people when they follow, so them Moscow when they cry, they talk about this, talk about that now. They not come here do people now be.
The thing be say, make everybody, make governor. Edo internal road get as CPU. The internal road get as CPU.
What I expect from me be say,
the internal road get as CPU.
But what if for do that? The way you for did talk about, the way they do so is good. But see. Because the one you don't put on, they don't get the one you don't leave.
The thing be say, if you say because your mama can't lie for you, make you kill her with food, na problem it be.
Okay.
Now so they look and say they do am. Say you want make everybody they happy, and you no wan get the result.
No, now cause we say again when they do now when they don't stop.
That Ekpoma road, they never stop. That's Apple Road.
Another one.
That's Apple Road.
That to my own. Not to my own. I say from that Juju the expansion road.
That Ayala
if you enter inside Ekpoma from Opu Junction to Irua to Ekpoma, no to Irua to Urumi. That's expansion work the Western Charcoal they do.
If making concentrate for that Ekpoma road, Warri Road and Sapele Road, Bobahi Road. If he concentrate for those three roads, that's Ekpoma. I know say he affects community. But these three roads when I mention say Ekpoma Road, Sapele Road to Okwae, Sapele Road to Ologbo, waiting be no Ikweni Road to Okwae. If he fit concentrate on all those ones, that's a place the two governors can join hand. If the president they give them money, say make they take go do federal road. Say he borrow them money, go there do federal road.
No, from
leave your state road.
No, what we knew then was that if you did the ruling party, if you do federal road, they'll give you the money back.
Okay, if you did ruling party.
Yes, if you did ruling party.
Okay. The money when
it's easy. It's easy
to get your money back. The money when you take they do that federal road that time, you leave state road. You get a CBO.
Okay, who can use the federal road?
Now we they use the federal road. So you must come out for state before you enter federal road.
Like say make people they die for.
They're not they die for Adolo Junction there. They're not they die for this S&T because of one way. They're not they die for this lane for this Wasota here. They're not they die for that Wasota road to mechanic this company where they say pass. That on top of Uselu share there by this Hare Krishna. People know they die there. Then 5 Junction. People know they die there. So make we just because if you want to please everybody, you go get problem. So make it start from somewhere.
But he's telling you that the money is there. So what? See, Edgar, what I expect you to say, the one they do is good. this one no good, this one no good, enter and you identify the one we see you wan make you enter.
na him say the money plenty.
The money plenty.
When they get from federal.
See, may I tell you, make I tell you one thing. Delta governor, if I tell you that day, he dey do flyover for Warri, he dey do flyover for Ogele, he dey do flyover for Agbo Express.
Na flyover regime. Na flyover regime.
No, wait. You know what he do? You know what he mean to pay Julius Berger?
As they do that flyover, listen, no.
No, the point I'm trying to make is that from wetin then they tell us, they say federal government dey give them money.
Money to take do this flyover, Apololo. Money to take do flyover, e don reach to maintain almost 20 road. Money to take do flyover. Why they not do this flyovers and do that Sapele road? That Sapele road by Popa Junction. Connect am. This roundabout, if I don't finish. The way they do at this Third Junction by Kosa Market, connect am. Engineers, they will go do am. The money wey they take dey do all this flyover, this one be say frog say no know wetin go talk water enter im mouth. Na im make me dey. This flyover na wasted money o. To me o, e don reach to give Ikpobahi that Ramat Park. Give am better road like 6 lane. Go your way, go my way, I go my way. But this flyover, see where e go land o. E land for there, e no land for near river o. Na the same wahala o. E no land after the river o. Because everybody must come before you go your private way. Like say dem take am, cut am. The one when they go here go dey, the one when they go Aduwawa go dey, the one when they come from different places. But since the neighbor, though they do flyover, Delta come dey emulate am. As Akwa Ibom don emulate Uti for light. Say he wan give him people light. If a neighbor go dey learn good thing from him neighbor, it's very, very good. If we can still learn from Omotekun in terms of security, as then they learn for construction of flyover, because not be who that life go pass flyover, who that life not being go pass good road.
So talking about
you want go security?
Yes.
Chief of Defence Staff don't talk now. Say make una forgive terrorists. Say make una remember what they happen for Chief of Defence Staff. No, Chief of Defence Staff. He talking. No. He say make una forgive terrorists as we forgive for Bible that prodigal child. He talking. So we have no hope for security. If Chief of Defence feels say terrorists when don't make so many people become an orphan, then you say make you treat them as you treat prodigal son. You think say everybody happy with the prodigal son? When don't go waste in father property, come back. When he don't go carry guests up and down, he can't come back. Father forgive.
Because somebody tell us that time, say when President D go UK last week, the National Security Advisor and some heads of security they follow and go there.
Yes, now they want protect and there. That thing said the thing when they happen here, they happen for them.
Meanwhile, that same day, now they bomb for.
Now see, them feel say that waiting they happen for here, maybe dead there.
So the question what people they ask them, they say, even if because some people say Mr. President for cut that trip.
No,
I come now. Some other people say no. If for not cut the international trip,
yes,
they don't make arrangement and everything. So what was the duty of the National Security Officer? And
he not go protect president there. Nigerians when
they chiefs will follow go.
Nigerians when they feel wrong.
Why those was not come go Borno?
Nigeria when they feel wrong enter president. Because people they paro. He get so many people for vaccine when their parents don't die here. So they were waiting for any opportunity to see president face to face. So they go there, still follow him. Because they're not the key before. When president go Benue State, he go the place where something happen. He don't go government house, receive AC, come back. If he say the road bad, and now we buy the tire when they use for a motor. So this one not tell you say we not know within the world. If chief security officer, all of them feel follow president move.
Which means that waiting the opposition the thousand and Jambori they go do because if you see
get opposition,
fortunately we don't come that again. ADC don't kaput.
How you go say opposition? Then when supposed to be opposition, they work with government. No, listen, there is no opposition. No, just talk and say opposition there because he did dictionary. No, but nothing like opposition. Now ADC Tinubu president know how to play politics.
Pass all of them.
Now 32 state governors there Abuja now. They don't know whether something they happen for their state now. All of them they Abuja because of 2027. You see country where we dey. Once the soup don't reach chairman, it's a suffering they share. You are seeing security men, police yesterday they carry handbag up and down. Like say them be trolley. Says and they carry a bag up and down, they follow or guard them. See many ministers, see many I don't know when they say VIP, we drop police from VIP. Police still more fara according to now when they speak that English. Police is still there. So my brother, we never know where will they go. Just thank God say they don't break. No shooting for your area. You get one of our colleagues where they make call yesterday around 9. As he just make call, you're here, toe. He don't know when he take run, leave him picking for outside. To tell you say when fire catch papa and mama, not be your own you go. He run leave picking for outside, go boat gate for this Owasota area. He run leave picking. To tell you say my brother, he get as he be, protect yourself. Danjuma don't talk. Protect yourself. Everybody should protect yourself. If chief of defense feels say terrorists are our brothers, we should forgive them. Now be saying our Allah will do. So anywhere you they go, tie something for waste. Because you can't pay police when go escort you. But you can pay traditional person when go back to where you come from. Go and greet that your forefather grave. Things go better. Because if they put hope on all this our leader, we go nowhere. In terms of security,
that means you don't love confidence for the Nigerian.
Where then they shoot the police, even they run. They run leave wood and they escort. I'm going to look for canvas in case you hear too, so that you feel they run. That's why if you reach my house now, don't get canvas many. If I they go where I not trust, and who they goes there, I don't move. That's why now they carry my wife waka now. And now they carry my children waka make una stay house. Anywhere we I can jump fence, I move. Old age not there for run of death. Hey, I don't go.
Okay, maybe we'll come inside. Some drivers for Central Park say they know they load. Say because most of those when they go Gida. Say because the ones where they ring road.
All of them should go and flood the ring road. Make them stop to complain. Now woman went out to bomb picking and saying Papa Juju the water. They should flood the ring road so that government will know. They will call the attention of the government. They should stop complaining.
Say they really load that.
Those people when they load for ring road, they get 3 heads. Everybody should enter ring road. Then government will not come. They should come. You there, they make peace. Then they beat your mama, you say you dey fight, go they blow plantain. Go there, carry your motor, go there, make all of na flood that ring road. Make governor not see where to park. Waiting they happen. The Central Park is not functional. That is why all of us they here. Why? Because we they load some, they load here, and nothing they happen to them. So they should stop complaining. If na me then complain to, I go call DPO, the nearest DPO, to arrest the driver.
What could be the final solution to this issue of health now? Because a lot of people they complain say health, because a lot of people they complain say most of the federal hospitals for those states their bills too high, and state hospitals don't they work.
Just pray make you not sick. That is the only solution. Before we get what they take for villages, just pray make you not sick. I hear say to take card now na 9,000.
For where?
For federal hospital. For Benin here. Then if you take card for 9,000, how much you want to buy medicine? No, only 9,000. 9,000. 9,000. How much is your minimum wage? How much? I just thank God say God don't come out our sickness. Go give them. Just pray. Any leave where you see, chew am, me go help you. There's a leave where mama go to mama chop, he picking the chop, he go then normal. God don't provide that immunity for us. They will not go sick. How can you go and buy card 9,000? The card not good. Person when they sick, you buy card 9,000. How much to take go do test? They go they tell you 15,000. You deposit 150,000, 200,000. The sickness never kill you.
What somebody will tell me say for one of these hospitals say the wife won't deliver, saying that he must drop deposit 1 million.
Stop to they give belle now. Make everybody wait, watch the government till 2027. Stop sleeping with your wife ordinarily. And they tell everybody, stop. Thank God say we don't stop to born at Pololo. Now they pity you. Baby food now 11,000. It got somewhere that they say 25. Some children went bad. Some bad children go say they not like their mama breast milk. Say na baby food. You see wahala be that. So pray, stop sleeping with your wife anyhow. Because the way we they go, now family planning, all these our leaders, they plan make what they do without our knowledge. So now by force family planning, they don't put us. You don't hear for the whole world say card na 9,000. Piece of paper where rain go beat you with, it go tear. Say 9,000, not be drug. Oh. If you want buy now, they say this one a branded tablet and unbranded. So you get branded sickness, you get fake sickness and original sickness. Why NAFDAC not pursue that fake sickness will not be branded? Then they allow branded and unbranded to they flow together. It's an error. Go check B for mortuary now, sir. You go to fear to die. As you bring your person to put for mortuary, they say deposit 100,000. Person when die go stop to if recarnation, they no go. So things are bastardized in the country. If you to sick, you go to fear. To die, self you dey fear because if you die, you don't put wahala for your children head. So the best thing if you want, just day your house say my pikin, not put me for mortuary, bury me now. When you, if you know the type of children where you get, say they not get money, bury me now so they die. Because to go mortuary, to do what, sir? Mortuary before now 100 naira per day, 100 naira per day. But these days now, it become business. They say they don't put wardrobe inside. If you want to see your mama, they go drag. Waiting there right there. Bololo senior. Waiting there. What are they doing now? Go when my brother died for Abuja. When I reach Matama mortuary, very neat. As a girl, none of my brother there here, he say you are Christians. We Muslims don't do that. And a day is 3,000. They say they do want to discourage people. And I buy the idea. We plan say my brother go there 2 months, make we arrange. But when the big come for 1 week, now we say, we move on. Go back to where you come from. You come from earth, you go back immediately. How can you pay deposit 100,000 for mortuary dead body? Now something where government need to come in. Now Nigeria here you see whether they blow ambulance for who don't die. Ambulance is meant for emergency. To tell you say it's business. Who don't die you they blow ambulance. You don't know say a problem. If not ambulance is for emergency. So the Apollo 9,000 card. And they fear thank God are not the sick for federal hospital. For federal hospital, where state hospital? Where we supposed to get, not being then relocate. If your wife dey labor now to from here to go to waiting that Stella Obasanjo, your wife go deliver for road. I beg you, make we leave that one. All right. God really like that for our body.
Now in the new program we stand for independent television. We pray God take away sickness.
Amen.
From our lives and our families and everybody around us. Because right now, medical care is something else. Fair. Now 1,400 naira. So
don't go to the reducer.
When we come back, we'll discuss this issue of fuel and some of that. Our brother Harry Aidboje, he don't be available now to serve us the news. After that, we'll wrap up the program. Good morning, Nigeria. CD on board. Yeah, never name a program with TD Rich now. Very well on independent television. You know, see, as we wrap up the program, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu recently can tell some of the ministers, just like we say Edo State governor talk to, say if you won't get intention to contest for the 2027 election, may you resign. One of the people who they put iron, now the minister of power will be Adelabu, when we say he won't contest the governor for your state. That man, he tell us say. This issue of electricity will be over, light bill will be over, this one, it will increase everything. He couldn't do one thing. Now, he wants to go contest as governor.
Which one can't they pay you there? Our president not tell us for 1 year, if light not improve, make we not vote for second term. Now be on your mandate, we shall stand. Our guy no get problem, now in boy go get problem. Adelabu not beg Nigeria, make we forgive him. Say the thing not be is beyond the government control. So leave all those
beyond government control.
Yeah.
Only in Nigeria, nothing dey beyond government control.
Maybe get people wey match leg for the thing now.
How?
If Asoro can go for solar, where president dey stay, vice dey stay, there is no hope again for common person now. Now minister want to say remove solar, let light improve before you put solar be how. So the thing be say, abeg Apololo leave all those one. The man has a free right to contest. Now him be NEPA manager. Now be BDC manager. Not be if him talk then listen to her, not be in the light go come. When God say let there be light, the following day now the same day light come. But human being, you feel say let there be light. Person go tell you say, I want to spoil your career. Now me with this. So everything in Nigeria is politics. Even security, insecurity is politics. This light is politics. If Abia State governor can give him people light, federal government cannot give us light. So former petroleum minister, if he say one contest as governor, you go say no.
Who be that?
Any former petroleum minister say if he want contest, you go say no. When he did the refinery work, he go tell you say it's beyond his control. So leave all those one. Now be your brother, they don't freeze.
They do play back again.
Since he joined the ruling party for some months now, he said you are free to go. You are free to go. That man, when they see money for a house for Marina, $23 million, this 1 million, this one, not being they give an ambassadorial this thing. They're not clear them. No, they're not clear them. So the more you look for this country, the less you see.
So
if you are a straightforward person in this country, you can't get appointment.
Okay, that means say, for instance, a lot of people call the use math today, Zanza, Oga Atiku say, former vice president say, the problem of PDP, you know, solver. You can go join another political party.
Wait in he wants so. There's even person will big pass you, climb you. Your bomb go open. We can strong pass all of them.
You don't mean it?
We can strong pass all of them. Once you start to neglect small native pot, you go boil quench fire. Then neglect wicked. Now in wicked they tell them say, in a poko pepe. Smarter now, if election finish, I think we go back to
Dubai.
A second village. As you get Ghana as your second village. Atiku go
Rwanda.
to Rwanda. Atiku and the same Rwanda president not agree to come up for seat. He won't contest again. And two tell.
But the people are enjoying.
No, now so there is no good person again.
But what the time when those people know
that is the blood of African. Now Atiku now small time he go back. Why him brother?
Why no go back?
Why him brother Okowa not dey follow? Okowa no say yes, there is no road there. And Atiku then be like, if be like fowl, when if fowl not chop, it dey scatter. But Wike just dey there say, if I hear you mention P,
you know something that thing when they do and they can do all of this.
Yes, now first to do not dey pay.
Betrayal.
First to do not dey pay. I tell you the other they get two friends. They be real friend. The other one, in yam they grow because make go to not chop and I mean give am basin drum to put there, make go to not chop am. When yam don't do everything, cover the drum, he say he need him drum. And how they will take remover? He say make they not tear am. They must cut the yam before they remove am. They remove am, give am, yam die. He not talk, he quiet. When his wife come born on Momona, he can't still give her necklace. The thing, the moment they grow, necklace they go. So make them give her a necklace, or make them not cut her. They come cut pikin neck, give her a necklace. First to do, no they pay. They don't do Wike. Wike na to Zaza then they go. Now Zain be now for PDP. Anybody will stand the way, crush her.
But we be here for when we say they won't try to reconcile.
Yes, now you see, salutation is not love. You know say teeth they white, but inside mind they dark. Now so life be. If they trust Wike again, and if Wike trust any of them, Wike na trailer now. If you stay in road, he crush you. So all of them know one person when everybody in office suspend. One person when everybody they say now welcome.
Now only the leader for the two parties.
Now only him.
For
one
two parties,
person when everybody they fear to suspend. They will suspend and court go say no. They will suspend and court. So you not go fear that kind of person. Now the country where we find ourselves, court for Abuja go say no. The other one for Ijebu they go say yes. That is the problem. So Nigeria need to purge themselves Judiciary na another problem o. Judiciary who that they give na so message dey kill am. You know that, you understand that parable?
No.
Who you dey give food all the time? Not be you go dey send message. Abi, if you send a message you go say no. Na so e be for this country. Na messenger wey you dey give food, na message dey kill am. Because he no get no of him own. If he no go, no more food now. Now you say who that they give now, message they kill am. So Wike is a giver. He be like our president. He's a giver. And he always pay back loyalty. If you are not loyal, pay back loyalty.
Pay back loyalty.
You go dash something to who take your wife.
Pay back loyalty.
No, you go dash money to who take your wife.
No.
So our president is a good payback to loyalty. Wike is a good payback to loyalty. They are not eat alone people. That is why they still get followers. You eat alone, you die alone, you go dey crush, they go alone. One person.
Each two driver Amechi come up for politics.
Amechi, na bulldozer. Amechi na woodika. Bulldozer. Na person dey born pikin. Poor man dey born pikin when get money. Na Amechi boys be all those one. But he can't know the thing. He's a good giver. And he dey pay back loyalty. Tell me one person wey go come and say Amechi make am great. No, tell me now. Tell me one person wey go come and say Atiku make am great. But if they say who Tinubu make great now, they go fool this room. Who we can make great, they go come out. My brother, it's good to do good. It's good to do good. This one where would they talk about them because it no affect us. So to say your brother be governor, you go wear this kind of cloth. About lot of truth. Now so say how na day you go dey greet Elaboda how far. As you can see, that is English of big man. As you can see.
All right. So what will be your take on this APC convention? We feel say the good.
I pray for good luck for them. Good luck because now their own then go.
But plus PDP want to do your convention today too.
Yes, now so that if you not do the same day, talk fit can't talk your own. See, PDP, if you not do the
and
same,
it's always like that.
If you not do this, I for advise ADC, I be ADC to do the same day, so that the umbrella they not go scatter.
A lot of people they talk say ADC na say they no serious.
ADC be like a mini bus, or it be like a bike. Can you take bike to go and greet your father?
Then our brother will find.
Can you drive back? Can you drive back to go and greet your father-in-law in Akwa Ibom?
No.
That's all this ADC be. People when they there. They never balance. They are just there just to.
But their party manifesto documents, you not sure say they go do some great things for this country.
Now everybody will say good night. Now they see tomorrow. Now they wake up tomorrow. Leave manifesto.
So you don't see ADC as a formidable.
Leave wetin they write for motor. APC don't crumble them. 32 governors out of 37 states.
36 states.
Abuja na where? Wike na governor, you don't forget. Wike did there to crumble anybody crumbling able. 32 governors. You don't hear them for the whole world. Ruling party get the highest 32 out of 36. So the other 4 is now Soludo don't say we don't have candidate. Pete Apga don't have candidate. We are backing Tinubu. Oti, we don't have candidate. We are backing Tinubu. So it's finished now.
So Labour Party said don't yell.
When center can no longer hold, things fall apart now. PDP when supposed to they fight bumper to bumper. They are toothless bulldog now.
What do you in your last? What do you think? What do you feel say that lead to the fall of PDP like this?
PDP when people will go school too much for community development, no they come. Go check community where professor reach 10. You will see one go bid us here, one go bid for.
No, but Ekiti is developed. I don't say
Ekiti no, but Ekiti developed. Get the highest professors. Prof.
But they are developed.
Are they neighbor to each other? You don't hear say prof na neighbor to each other. They must give distance. Distance. Prof will go park motor take leg they go. Because the knowledge. And if you
talk them again.
Eh?
So what prof go park motor?
Then they park motor take leg they work. Why? It's easier. economical. And person wey know something too much, is sickness they had to cure. If nurse wan inject you now, you say no, bone too near there. You know too much.
All right, time not again for this program. We salute everybody whom say he join us this morning. We greet everybody. Our brother Victor Imatiti Kwai reunion where we God bless you, and every other person whom say. Then happy birthday to our almighty Executive Director
Ubede.
Elder Chief Ubede Nwose.
JP now.
Yes, JP, yes, Executive Director Operations. We salute you. We want to wish you a happy birthday, because this month now be month of month, na special month, because so many great people like Baba Adeboye, Olusegun Obasanjo, so many other people. Today. So happy birthday, our Executive Director Operation Ubede Nwose. So we wrap up the program today. We'll do it again next week. Until then, God bless Nigeria.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place. for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso ọdún ni màá n'Okada zima esama zima dion ẹwọ̀n zima dion ọbala zima dion màá màá rí ọrẹ sama dion náà ni màá tó pọ́n mi sama ni màá tó gbé kẹ́ni sama ẹ màá di òwò ẹ̀rẹ́ náà esama màá gbé kẹ́ni ẹ̀ ọ̀sàbọ̀ ọ̀bùyọ̀bí tó ọ̀nà yàrá n'ọ́gì ẹ̀tọ́ ni màá gà n'ọ́dí àmì màá gà rẹ̀. Ma ni do gbe kene ne na ima ya fe ima ato o ima agbon o oro pa ewu dori ima ati awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi ma ga me ni just Christ no mi afa
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level as tradition demands we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him to also for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamakwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedio Wonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omarege Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada. In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedio Wonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedio Wonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
and I'm waiting by any. I'm way away, John. That's why you're doing it. Okay, look at you, and John, we are Nadia, put you Nadia over here. But you were in that. And your baby, and you got my baby, sir. Here is John Lena over our talk.
Salera
Oh, my son, my dear. You say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that the idea?
You not over.
Yes.
You not do so much.
Yes, where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, it's not here. Where's it? What's my dear? It's
Wayagi makpome samane. Wayagi makpome samane. Wakume peme gbidejo. Wakume peme samane.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I've ever
Papa.
Look, Caliban, what you know, that we said. Who paid you? Who paid you?
Baba.
Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa mafoma. Awe uwe nini. Ejo uwi. Ejo na wele. Ejo na pulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa wangi wala. Bawe kwa ba. Ojo uwe. Kajade nena ya depo yi. Wa we are the one no matter lo ka yi.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbong Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
Ugieni Madonna, Imazegno, Overo, Ovesniagbo, Emanazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will update you of your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Yeah.
the Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaewari and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Inclusive and accessible society for persons with disability, not just in Edo State, but in Nigeria at large, has not ended as far as Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NAVID, is concerned. If you've been following this program for the longest, you realize that NAVID as an organization has been at the forefront of canvassing for a law that will protect the rights of persons with disability in Edo State. And NAVID is not satisfied. Now that Edo State has the law, NAVID has also ensured that they are partnering with the Edo State Disability Commission to ensure the effective implementation of the letter and spirit of the Edo State Disability Law. Joining me to talk on this, what NAVID is doing as far as partnering with the Edo State Disability Commission is concerned, is the ego himself, the face of disability advocacy, not just in Edo State, but in Nigeria at large. He needs no introduction, but I'll try and introduce him. Melody Omosa, Esquire, Executive Director, NAVID. Welcome to today's edition of Hitches and Voices.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kingsley, and I'm glad to be here again in the set with you today.
All right, and our sign language interpreter for today is Goodluck Omusi. You know how we do it on this program. We practice what we preach, inclusion, and so we like to carry our deaf community as long as well. It's another very wonderful Friday afternoon to talk disability advocacy with you. I usually enjoy it because of your insight. We were on this program talking about the passage of the Edo State Disability Law that has been done, but NAVID seemed not to be satisfied. You embark on a project to assist the Edo State Disability Commission to come up with several frameworks, several documents to strengthen the implementation of the law. Can you give us an overview of what this project has been about?
All right, thank you very much, and I'm happy again, as I said, to be with you today doing this. You are right when you said it's been the push of NAVID to have a law that will protect the rights of persons with disabilities and ensure that they have a place in society as their counterparts without disabilities. Reason being that we do not want issue of persons with disabilities to be handled as a matter of charity or benevolence of any one individual. And of course, you know that in society, it is often opined that there is a social contract between the government and the people. Persons with disabilities are not ordinarily in that equation in the absence of a law that provides for and protects their rights. And so over time we were on that issue, and we're glad that about 4 years ago now a law came on stream in Edo State, and that law provides for a commission that will drive the implementation of the law. And even though the law was passed by the House of Assembly and assented to by the governor of Edo State, the commission that should drive the implementation was not immediately inaugurated, and so that became another advocacy pursuit for another 3 years before we saw a commission come on stream nearly a year ago. We are not done. It is not the commission is not meant to be symbolic. Having a law and creating a commission, it was not just about crossing the T's and dotting the I's. It is about ensuring that the commission substantially enforces and implements the disability law as provided for. And we engaged the commission and discovered very quickly that there was the need to partner with the commission to strengthen the delivery capacity, as it were, of the commission to engage society and government. Even though it's an agency of government, it is meant to be, in its activity, to be regulatory and supervisory of the ministry, departments, and agencies of government in delivering, permit me to use disability and dividends for persons with disability as provided for in the law. So that commission is strengthened and has the capacity to do just what the law provides for. Brought about a project that is called capacity building for justice sector provider in handling vulnerable group. That project was very hugely supported by the rule of law and anti-corruption program in Edo State. And between December and January 2025-2026, we worked on several projects, have workshops, have several activities to engage the commission and ensure that it is well positioned now to take on the task that the law has empowered it to so do.
Fantastic. Let's go through some of the activities during the course of those projects. I know you carried out several activities culminating to what happened yesterday, which was the accessibility of the Edo State Civil Service research. Can you let us in on that?
All right. The first activity we did under the project, the capacity building for justice sector providers in handling vulnerable group. The commission is a justice, as it were, sector provider, because the disability law is a disability right. It's about the right of persons with disability and ensuring that access to justice is democratized and making sure that persons with disability are able to access what the law provides for. One of the activities we carried out first was to develop with the commission, participating actively, a operational guide, operational manual, where standard operational protocols for the commission in-house work was developed. It was a 2-day workshop that we had between 9th and 10th of December 2025. At the end of the day, with the input of an expert who guided us through, a consultant expert who guided us through the process, participation of stakeholders, especially members of the commission and duty bearers, that operational manual was developed, and it's going to guide the commission in their day-to-day activity and running of the commission. We all then moved on this year on the 20th and to /22nd of January to develop a 3-year strategic plan for the commission. It's that you want to do something, but you must have a plan. Otherwise, wishes will be horses. And you know that if, like they say, if wishes were horses, beggars will ride. But we do not just want the commission to say, oh, we want to do. What exactly do you want to do? How do you want to go about what you want to do? Looking in the next 3 years, what are your plans? What are your strategies? Again, we sat together, and for 3 days, we worked
with the commission.
With the commission members, the chairman, the other members of the commission, the ex-official members from the different line ministries of government, and staff of the commission, the consultant, members of NAVID, and other civil society
So everybody within the echo chain of the disability advocacy in Edo State was carried along in the entire process.
Yes, it was a participatory one. We sat down together and came up with a 3-year strategic plan. So the commission is clear as to what he wants to do between now and 2028. That strategic plan was further broken down into a 2026 work plan, where activities by activities, the commission has lined up what it wants to do between now and the end of the year. So a strategic plan was developed, and a work plan for 2026, the current year, was also developed. And you could see now that there are a lot of activities are beginning to come on stream, and we believe that once all of this is operationalized at the end of the year, persons with disability will be the better for it. And NAVID, as a partner in progress with the commission, would have been able to achieve some of the level of its advocacy don't forget that we pretty much occupied the space before the commission came on board.
Yes.
And now that we have a commission, we are so glad that there is a dedicated agency of government that will take on part of what we have been advocating for over time. So that happened. You mentioned the activity that happened just yesterday, the 19th of December. It was a validation.
No, not December.
19th of February. I mean to say, it was a validation of the research report on the accessibility of the Edo State Civil Service for employees and other persons with disabilities who have reason to visit the space. And again, we partner with the Edo State government in ensuring that this happened. A research, the Office of the Head of Service of the state approved, and a research was conducted across 7 MDAs, ministries, departments, and agencies as a pilot to see where we are as with regards to the involvement, participation, and ability to deliver work as an employee with disability in the state. This is a baseline. The commission actually needs this so that as it advocates for the inclusion of persons with disability in the workspace, he wants to be sure of what is on ground and are there gaps, needed to see if there are gaps and call on those gaps to be closed. So that report was presented by the researcher that carried out that research, and we sat down again and looked at it critically and made digested the recommendations and made our input.
But I would like to know, I mean, our viewers will be interested and listeners alike. Can you let us into some of the findings of the report when it comes to how accessible the Edo State Civil Service is or inclusive for persons with disability in the state? Can you let us into that report?
Interestingly, the research found out that there is improvement, and government has taken steps in ensuring that persons with disabilities are provided for in the workplace. For instance, the new State Secretariat building at Saple Road has elevators and ramps provided from design into the buildings, and so that issue of coming up with infrastructure, high-rise building without ramps and without elevator, government has been able to cross that by ensuring that it's in its secretariat that house majority of the civil and public servants in the state. There are provisions for that. So the research noted that even in the secretariat building, there are parking lots designed for persons with disabilities. There are places reserved alone for persons with disabilities to park in the secretariat building. The research pretty well identified that, and that in fact in one of the ministries assistive devices were provided for some of the employees to be able to do their work. But what the research also found out is that whereas there are structural provision for the inclusion of persons with disability in the state civil and public service, there is however functional exclusion of persons with disabilities. Structurally, those things are provided for. Functionally, it's a problem. The elevators sometimes are not optimal. They are not working at its utmost best because there is always the either one or two of the elevators not working. Issue of power outage that can also affect the working of the elevator. It's also there, and so the recommendation is that these things should not just be for decoration at all times. That elevator lift that government has invested so hugely on to have should function, because there are persons with disability who daily need to make use of this. And for a fact, the report also found out that there are times persons with disabilities, especially those who uses the wheelchair or uses the clutches, are unable to access their office because of the non-functionality of those
the
elevators. Yes.
Fantastic. You've done a research on the Edo State Civil Service. I'll be looking forward to a time where Navid will do a research to see what is happening in the private sector as well. Looking forward to that. But we'll go on a quick break now. We'll come back. Don't forget our guest is Melody Omosa, Executive Director, NAVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability. We'll come back to talk some more. Program is still Hitches and Voices on independent television and radio. I'd like to say a very big thank you to our listeners on radio as well. Don't forget we are broadcasting simultaneously on television and on independent radio. My guest is the Executive Director, NAVID, Melody Omosa, telling us about the partnership with the Edo State Disability Commission and all the activities they've done to create an enabling environment for the Commission to take off and implement the Edo State Disability law. You talked about the yesterday's event, which is like the hallmark of the whole project. But I know the course of the project, you also carried out an activity which is centered around something people don't usually talk about. That is violence against, sexual violence against persons with disability. You organize a training for some critical stakeholders. Can you tell us about that?
All right, thank you. Part of the activity we carried out on building the capacity of justice sector provider was a one-day workshop in strengthening the work of the State Assault Referral Center, otherwise called the SAC Center, the State Assault Referral Center, where victims of sexual and gender-based violence report to. We needed to ensure that there was inclusive practice because unfortunately we've had reports of persons with disabilities becoming victims of violence and from some persons in society, and they needed to know where to go to, and if they go to the center, how inclusive are their practices? Are they able to take in and provide the care needed by these victims, survivors of SGBV that are persons with disabilities? That became important, and it was an eye-opener even for NAVID that organized that project, and for the SAC staff also. They learned a lot about how persons with disabilities can be well handled. It is important that even data, before now, specific data as to the number of victims with disabilities that are reported was not documented, and we saw the need from that training that there need to be a disaggregated data so that patterns can be studied, and it's now possible to do advocacy that will help nip in the bud such occurrences, how persons with disability can even protect themselves not to fall victim of such. But by and large, that was what the training was about, and we just want to see that in every sphere and every system that have services to deliver to the people of Edo State, there are inclusive practices that persons with disability, when they access those centers, those services, those systems, are also accommodated and treated.
Now, you've carried out these various activities. You've tried your best to see how you can build the capacity of the Edo State Disability Commission. What is your expectation moving forward? What are your hopes in terms of seeing to the proper and effective implementation of the law?
Well, first I must say that the commission members, the chairman, members, and even the staff of the commission are very excited. They've expressed their gratitude not only to NAVID but to the rule of law and anti-corruption that backed this project, supported by the European Union and the international idea. They are very grateful, and they've promised that, not just promised, they've told us that the programs that we carried out indeed is helpful. So my expectation is that in the short term, we will begin to see some of these translate into actionable points for the Commission. There is a 2026 work plan. We want to see how they implement that vis-a-vis availability of resources. For the first time, the Commission now have a budget for 2026, and of course, given the items and the things the Commission hope to achieve in 2026, the government budget alone will not get that done. So the Commission will be reaching out to development partners and well-meaning individuals and corporate bodies to assist in carrying out those work plans. It is only when the Commission is able to do what they are set up to do that the inclusion of persons with disability in society and them able to contribute adequately to the growth and development of society will be guaranteed. For instance, from the research, we've talking about the accessibility research on the state civil and public service. One of the findings of that research was that employees with disability are contributing very meaningfully to the development of the civil service. We have some of them at senior and managerial level of the service, and this is a research that interviewed permanent secretaries, directors, and also other staff of these different MDAs, and they attested to the fact that persons with disabilities are contributing very well. So what we want to see is a community of persons with disabilities that are very useful to society. But for that to happen, they need to be given the level playing ground. And this is where the Commission comes up to ensure that any form of barrier, anything that is capable of hindering people with disabilities for contributing maximally to the growth and development of society is taken away. So that's my expectation, that the Commission will be effective, given that they have been so empowered and capacitated by the trainings that have happened to deliver on their mandate.
All right, I want to ask this very quickly. You made mention of duty bearers and statutory members of the Disability Commission. How important are these duty bearers and statutory members? I want you to break it down. Who are these duty bearers? What role are they supposed to play in this entire process?
So the law that set up the Commission, for instance, has provide for a chairman and 3 members representing the 3 geographical zones, Edo Central, South, and Edo North, but also that they need to be representative on the governing council from different MDAs, and the law specifically mentioned 10 ministries and agencies of government that should have a representative on the governing council. What their role is to ensure that governance and disability inclusion happens in their different MDAs. So it is not just about knowing from the persons with disabilities or on the Commission, also getting the input of government and those who are not persons with disability, seeing what is going to work, and both government and the persons with disability understanding themselves and meeting at a particular point to enforce inclusion of persons with disabilities. All
right, we look forward to such partnership, to such synergy. All is for the betterment of the community of persons with disability in Edo State. We also look forward to this conversation, the continuation of this conversation. I know that NABID is not stopping. There's more to be done. There's more to come. So this is a wrap on the program today, Hitches and Voices. My guest has been Melody Omosa Esquire, Executive Director, NABID. My name is Kingsley Okoje, and I'm saying spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
welcome to Viewpoints on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. And today on Viewpoint, we're going to be talking about the current electricity issues and situations that we as business owners, as individuals, are facing in Nigeria, as over 80% of households lack adequate access to grid, as Nigeria's electricity sector suffers from chronic liquidity trap and infrastructural decay, leading to frequent national grid collapses, with generation dropping below 4,200 megawatts, far short of the 4,000 megawatts required for its citizens and population. It is a Viewpoint on ITV, and we're going to be looking at some of the key issues affecting our electricity sector in Nigeria. I am Caroline Okonji.
In terms of security of it, we need light. And based on that, in some areas, it makes it difficult for us when we are on patrol at night. And we are even begging the state government to try and do something, at least by supplying street lights in some area that are dark in the night. In most cases in our community, there are places that is very dangerous, that without lights we cannot do anything of such. For so doing, we want, as a matter of urgency, the Edo State government to try and do the needful, so that the security will be okay for us, so that we can be able to work effectively.
The issue of NEPA issue that you came from is very rapid to us, in the sense that the NEPA look as if we are not a citizen of Nigeria, because since a month there's no light in us. We have been passing through. Which NEPA, anytime they came a minute or 30 minutes to, they will come and bring the light to us. That is, we are not expecting them to come and collect their bill. Indirectly, we are expecting bill from them to come and collect. Within that hour or 2 hours, you will see a number of people with a ladder. They will come. They will come. And after their collection, there's nothing like light again. They will block us up. I think before we have this light, they mandated us to buy a meter, which we bought individual. We pay through the NDC, we have our transformer, not through NEPA. Before we got out this light, they mandated us to write an application of submitting it to the NEPA as a will to them. And we work for it. And we should not claim ownership. And we fought for the transformer. And after that, again, they came that there is no oil in it. We pay up to 1 point something again. Before. After all that, they came up again, said it was meter issue again, that every community, every houses have to have a meter, which we did. We have to. I have my own receipt. I have my paper meter in my residential house here. So after all that again, they came up with a past bill. We, before we make that transformer, got that transformer, we've been black out for 10 years here. They came with a bill to us again that we need to pay a standing bill. We went to Testament, their office there. After we left the one at the bypass, they were delivering us before they now refer us to the one at bypass. I don't want to mention name of the manager there. Got him there again. He said we have to go for all those things. We need to fulfill all those things which we did. After that, they now on the light for us. As they on the light, not up to a month, we were still in blackout again. So at the end of it, we went again. They said it was according to them, that the electric wiring merge. That was the cause that they now cut us off again from Iyowa again, which we not pick. Read that matter again. The Chile community, which is Ikabetu, Igbo and Igwekimi. After that, they brought a light for a week again. After a week, they cut us off again. They said Iyowa is owing. We now went to the office again and told them that if Iyowa is owing, does that mean it affects our community? We are blackout. So I told you this. So before we sort all those things, we have already made up our mind. We can do away with our neighbor. When our father was living with a lamp and all these things, we were enjoying it. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. So if they feel they want to cut us off from this NEPA issue, they should cut everybody off totally, so that we will know that we are not with NEPA. Not that after 3 weeks, they will not bring a light under 22 hours or 3 hours. They will come and collect their money. It's unfair to the masses.
The electricity issues and challenges that BEDC in the state is devastating, in the sense that as a minister I suffer a lot in terms of electricity. As an individual, not only me, the entire people of Edo State, and not only in Edo State, Nigeria as a whole, we are really facing electricity challenge in the country, in the sense that we are not getting constant light. Even though the tariff of electricity is high, people don't even get the light. I don't know how the government will enhance constant light for the Nigerian people, especially in Edo State here. We are seeing the government are not taking a proactive step towards this direction. But if the government will be able to ensure that people are paying for electricity and they are not getting electricity, government should take a drastic step in this direction by making sure if people have constant light, people will want to pay for it. But a situation where you don't see light, at the end of the month you see BEDC personnel coming to people's house to come to cut lights, is really a problem. My major concern is that let them provide us electricity and people will pay for it. But a situation whereby we don't have constant light, out of 24 hours, people cannot boast of 3 hours light in a day. It's a problem that we are really facing. People who are doing business cannot do business effectively. People who are doing business, they want to make sure their food stuff does not get spoiled. Nobody can preserve their food again. Even though they cook, you cannot preserve it. Even though electricity for our artisans to work, they cannot get electricity to empower their equipment in order to boost productivity for the entire society. It is really a problem. The state of electricity in our country, in our state, is very poor. Very, very poor. We don't know how government is creating effectiveness on this aspect. We say Nigeria is generating electricity and the neighboring are getting electricity, and the people that are in this country are not benefiting it. Nigerians, we are crying. As a person, I am crying. We don't say as an individual we don't want to pay for electricity. We are not saying that they should give us light for free, but let them make light available and let people pay for it.
They often tell us the national grid is collapsed. So ultimately it's to develop enough capacity, the whole process of generation, distribution and the rest of it. And then the enabling law, the happy thing recently is that they have said is deregulated. State governments and private investors can now enter the electricity market, generate and sell. So we do hope that will be a great deal of improvement, because without electricity, really, we are going to remain in the Stone Age. We cannot industrialize. Even domestically, we cannot have the comfort we should derive from electricity. We should consider all the options, whether the new sources like wind, solar in our country, so that we're able to generate enough for our consumption. The darkness is cover for any kind of nefarious activity. Yeah, so if the place is not well lit or substantially lit up, people can ordinarily hide under the cover of darkness to perpetrate just anything, not just robbery, kidnapping, and whatever you have. Yeah. Don't also forget that we now have private investors. The government doesn't have so much to do with electricity anymore, apart from regulation. So they also have to maximize their profit. So it may have been a mistake in the first instance, divesting from electricity at the level of government.
Let me talk about the state where I live, where I reside. The total blackout is nothing to write up about. We really suffer when it comes to light. Edo is suffering. I think our governor is trying to, we have to do more. Our Excellency, Senator Monde, our governor of Edo, Executive Governor, you have to do much when it comes to that light issue. We are suffering. There are some of us who can provide electricity for ourselves, solar and all that. Maybe a generator, this was the case, but not everybody. And so at this junction, I think it is expedient that our governor looks straight into this issue and solve this problem. What would I call it? I don't know the right English to use. The right English right now, we have serious problem when it comes to light. Businesses are going down. Those selling drinks, those who have koro, without generator, you can't do anything. And the J is on the high side. Those small jewelry, those are better passing. Our neighbor used to buy them 30,000, 10,000. Now you can't buy it. Then the other one is the Tiger and the LMX, 1 point something for ordinary generator. So it doesn't make any sense at all. So we're begging on our executive governor, the governor that knows what to do, to please to look into us and save us from darkness. Then when it comes to these funny BDC people, we're raising a child that came from the US and the others. The first thing they learned in Nigeria is NEPA don't bring light. Children brought from abroad. The NEPA don't bring light. Can you imagine such? And so these funny people, 2 days, they'll bring the light on and off for 2 days. The next thing they'll come with their estimated billing. They start dragging people, wires and all that. It's high time. I think it's high time we stand our ground and let them know that we're not fools. We are Nigerians. We all own this nation. It belongs to nobody. It belongs to nobody and it's for everybody. We should stand our ground and fight for our rights. This BDC, may they pack, may they go. NEPA still better pass. You can't go out at night when there is no light. The security issue. Is what the government is trying. I cannot chrome them in one day, but we individual too. Like the police used to say something, say something. But sometimes when you say something, they use it as a bait. And so we need to. Edo State government need to give us security as well. Nightlife in Benin is almost gone. But I also want to say kudos to our governor. For the first time, December free of bloodshed. It was wonderful. Look, we have most of our people in Nigeria right now, those living in diaspora, those living abroad. Many of them came December and this January. And they came and they're enjoying it. So I believe our excellent governor, our excellency can do more about that to give us more security. Like those travel. If you're traveling from Benin to Akure, Benin to Ifon, those roads are no go area at night. You can't date. So I believe with all hands on deck and our governor and the police, our CP, let's hope and pray for our action governor to do something about insecurity.
BDC, since they came in, I don't think they have done well by my own assessment. And darkness is synonymous with demonic things. And they have turned their city into darkness, Benin City. Edo State, as it were, is in darkness. And I think that the government should step into the matter to do something about the situation. Because the way I look at it is that, for me, I think it is deliberate. Because there are some areas that have light. They call it dedicated light. So why can't everybody have the same light? Because there are areas for 2 weeks no light, for 1 month no light. Some people have 3 hours a day. Some people have 1 hour. And if they bring light in this 20th century, people shout, hey! They'll be saying up NEPA instead of up BEDC, which is BEDC. So the thing is that government should step in and help us. People are dying, and most people are paying for darkness. They go there, they threaten people, they bring light when it is wanted for 3 days, 2 hours, 3 days, they come and collect money and they shut it down again. So I think the government should step in. If they are going to be thrown out, they should be thrown and bring people who can give us light, who are ready to pay. It was privatized. That was a good intention by government, but the people that did it, I'm sure they gave it to their cronies who does not know anything about the management of light, and that's why we are where we are. It has really hampered nightlife because we don't work in darkness. And the only thing that is helping us now is this solar that people put everywhere. And some persons that have money to buy diesel and buy fuel. It's not everybody that have that kind of money. So it has really disturbed or hampered nightlife. But government is trying to bring it back by putting street light and everything. So we commend them. We pray that God will give government more power, more strength, more wisdom to do what they have to do. And there's individuals are also trying by helping to lighten up everywhere. So we praise them. But for BEDC, I think they should go. Make better people.
The situation of electricity in Benin here now, I will give them at least 30%. They don't even up to 50% from area. But I wish the government can improve, because if you see what will happen to us now, we all they use our hand to define electricity. Some of us will go generator for us, some of us will get solar, some of us will go generate big blister. All these people will get like hotel. So I wish the government will really improve for electricity. All those generators will become condemned for our hand. You understand? So people are going to go for it. And money, now they need to put, because that energy, that light will really linger. If light day for this, imagine if you come for here for Silok Road now, come and already put light, but in the evening, everywhere will be dark. So where there's light, everything, even the security aspect of itself, waiting, anything for that light is too plenty. Maybe one particular. So we need light. If I come out for office now, if light no day, we will buy generator. At least from office, I buy at least, if I'm not mistaken, 5,000 every day for sure. Imagine times 1 month, I big money, I think money. From then I will come see look at this make come here say we want to go for solar. We can use solar to stabilize them, because solar they give us more, make savings from the fuel aspect of it. So if you get light, nothing like light, your light can carry AC, can carry everything for us. And to the noise, no go even give you that noise issue. So we prefer light more than any other thing.
The light is our problem. We are suffering for light. You can see our business without light, we cannot improve. We need light. The show of light is very, very, very low. I don't know if you're getting it, very low. We need light. The show of light in Edo State is very poor. Patronage is very low. You can see we import fuel at least every day 10,000, 15,000 a day. But you can stay 2 days, 3 days, no light. The show of business is very, very, very low. Very low. So we are begging government to improve the light aspect. Without light, you cannot sell bulb, you cannot sell fan. You understand? When you have light, you prepare to buy fan. Not everybody can provide solar for his house. Actually, we need light.
Electricity in Benin City or in Edo State has been with mixed feelings, because to some they will give the positive nod that they are faring well with the supply of electricity, but with some become so epileptic of recent. Me personally, I have discovered that we are not paying for what we get, or we don't get what we pay for. The reason being that the regulatory body that's supposed to to task the BEDC are not doing enough to satisfy a customer by way of ensuring that you get what you pay for. For those who are using prepaid meter, there are reports that suggest that even the prepaid meter is even overbilling or overcharging consumers, as against what the government is telling us. Only recently we discovered that the BDC keep complaining that the generation company is not supplying them what they ought to get, which will in turn affect the consumer. And even at a point, they also raise the issue of federal government owing them. But just recently, the federal government has paid a huge sum of money to liquidate what they are owing this distribution company. But looking at the experience of consumer in terms of the electricity supply, it is so appalling. They will either give you excuse of faulty transformer, which they left for the consumer to contribute money to fix, whereas it is supposed to be the onus of BDC to fix the transformer so that they can in turn supply electricity to the consumer who pay for that service. It's like you are buying a recharge card. I am not sure that the recharge card you buy is what they give you. It varies from quarter to quarter. It varies from consumer to consumer. For example, for those who have been using the analog or the estimated billing, you will discover that whatever they bring, which is not subject to negotiation, by the time you now procure your own prepaid meter, they will bring everything inside the bill and begin to roll out deductions arbitrarily without consulting with the consumer. Even the estimated billing they brought was not even discussed by the consumer. So, and there is nobody that is there to advocate for the consumer or to leverage on the complaints. Nobody to complain to. So that makes it very, very heartbreaking. So for me, I believe the federal government and indeed the lawmaker, the National Assembly, should set up a body where consumer can run to and lay their complaints so that there can be an equilibrium between the consumer and the BDC, for example.
To wrap it up on Viewpoint on ITV, we're going to be highlighting some of the key issues that was actually mentioned by our respondents, which some said it is as a result of poor maintenance, gas supply shortage, and poor metering, just to list but a few. And the government at all levels, they are expected to do the needful and do the right thing to ensure steady power supply for citizens in order to boost means of livelihood, especially for business owners in the country. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, Age Group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, Age Group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This masquerade is popularly known as Enugu Traditional Masquerade, originated from the coast city in the southern eastern state of Nigeria. This masquerade is vibrant, featuring local performance during festival period. The masquerade acts as social order and connecting the people to ancestors. The Enugu Traditional Masquerade, when it performs, it brings communities together, promoting a sense of belonging and joy, particularly during festival and royal funerals.
Yes.
In Enugu community, the masquerade serves as a guardian of societal norms and moral authority. enforcing discipline and unity, especially their warrior-like nature exhibited by the masquerade during performance, engineering the town to electrification, as people tend to forget about their crime and social vices. The people of Enugu cherish the masquerade dance, especially during festive period like Christmas and New Year celebration. Enugu masquerade is associated with peace, unity, progress and love among the people of Enugu. The masquerade performance has helped to propagate the rich cultural heritage of the people to outside world.
Okay. Double exactly. You want to make a name. Dibu. Why put it out there also? Let's I was here.
Yes.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. Anegbete. Age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
Thank you so much for joining us today on the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesu Walsawage. Today we want to look at kidney disease, which is a condition where the kidneys get damaged and can't filter waste from the blood properly. It is also known as nephritis or renal disease. And today we're going to be talking to a survivor, so we're going to hear the story of kidney from a survivor. Yeah. On 15th of March was World Kidney Day. We couldn't come on air because we had other things we came up to do on the program. But today we just want to talk about kidney, looking at it from the angle of a survivor, because some persons don't survive it. Yeah, some persons don't, but at least hearing from a survivor will kind of give hope to those who are suffering that disease right now. So my guest today is going to be Esohe Usagedie Goodwin. She is the CEO Eso Kidney Alive Foundation, and she's joining us from the UK, and she's going to be telling us so much about this disease. We'll take a very short break, and when we come back, we'll bring our guest to you. Stay tuned. Thank you for staying tuned. Esohe Usagedie Goodwin is joining us from the UK. She is the CEO Eso Kidney Alive Foundation, and she is a survivor. Esohe, how are you? Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much. I'm fine. I'm great. Can you hear me?
Okay, that's interesting. All right, a lot of persons already know what kidney disease is. Can you just talk to us how it affected your daily life?
Kidney disease is not, it's supposed to be something that even if you are affected, you can still carry on with life normally. Maybe not 100%, but at least. 50% of your life is still left with you. But having kidney problem in Nigeria is a big deal. It affects the entirety of your life. It affects, for me, it affected everything about me, my purpose, my dreams, aspirations, everything was on pause when I had my kidney failure. And because one of the biggest challenge of kidney failure is financial constraint. And unfortunately, since the medical attention in Nigeria is not free, so it became a big challenge for me, myself, and my family. So things were really, really rough. People actually supported, but it was not enough because that's what dialysis does. You go today, you spend the entire money that people gave to you. Tomorrow, you're expected to come again to the hospital. It's continuously until you eventually get your transplant. So for me, it was the biggest and the most challenge of my family's life, because my dad have to sell his house just to make sure that we have money for dialysis. My mom ran into debt. We became beggars. And I want to say big shout out to ITV, because ITV actually supported me then by showing me on the screen and just helping me to reach out to the general public, to reach out to me financially. So it was a big nightmare. Yeah, it was a nightmare.
All right. Did you experience any symptoms before the diagnosis? Was
Yes,
there any
indeed.
symptom at all?
Yes. So, but then I'm going to list the symptoms. But what happened is that when those things were showing, I did not know about kidney failure. My parents did not know anything. So it was all about ignorance. But now, more reason why I'm carrying out what's it called, an awareness program in Edo State and also in Delta State, just telling the general public what symptoms are there that you need to watch out for. For me, when I was really little child, because my kidney problem started when I was 9 years, which they didn't pay attention to it. I was always having foamy urine. So when I pee, I noticed that there's particles of foam on it, and it's been there for years. It became serious that I was even admiring my urine. Like I used to tell my friends, like, do you know when I pee? Foamy substances are still there. I don't know what that, and I'm not. I told them, I said, I'm not drinking beer. My pee looks like a beer, beer substance like alcohol. So they used to laugh at me, but I didn't know that was a big sign of kidney problem. I was always fatigued. They called me the most lazy child among five in the house. I'm always lazy doing anything. Before I climb one staircase, I'm breathing hard. I experienced that for many years, even when I was employed in Edo State as a teacher. After teaching one class, I would run to one empty room to go sleep because I can't even hold myself. So I was really fatigued. I was having shortness of breath. I was having swollen faces. I didn't know that those were retention of fluid in my body. You know how a pregnant woman looks when they are pregnant, like swollen feet, swollen face. Yeah, I was always having that. And yeah, off and on from the hospital every time they are treating malaria. Because that time when I'm always sick, I'm the only one always sick among five children. And they will always say, it's malaria, take malaria medication. There's no medication then, no malaria medication I didn't take. And those were actually contributors to the reason why my kidney failed on time, because I kept taking lots of antibiotics, and of course painkillers as well. Then the one major one was what's it called? Toilet. They call it toilet infection, but it is urinary tract infection. I was always having urinary tract infection, and this is one thing I'm always telling young ladies that come across my life, and I tell them check out for urinary tract infection, because I thought it's because I'm using public toilet. That's why, but unfortunately, it comes from the infected kidney to my bladder. So I didn't know the problem was from within. I was always treating it. I took lots of painkillers, antibiotics, and over time, after 15 years, when I was 9, was when my kidney eventually packed up. Yeah. So these were the signs I actually noticed before I had my kidney failure.
As a survivor, what signs would you advise people not to ignore, apart from the urine, apart from the foreign urine?
Yeah, I just mentioned urinary tract infection for ladies. It happens to men as well, but because of the way our genital um system are as ladies, we are prone to urinary tract infection more. So they should watch out for urinary tract infection. They should watch out too for um the kind of things they put into their body, because the kidney is the engine room of the body. It's just like your engine in your car, and the only way your kidney will work effectively is when you drink a lot of water and you eat the right food. So people should watch out for. Sorry about that.
Okay, go ahead, please. Are we good now?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, so sorry about that. Yeah, so people should watch out for the type of food and things they take into their body, because if you listen, I just said I was taking lots of malaria medications, which is self-medication, which is one of the practices we have a lot in Nigeria. People just fall sick and go to the pharmacy, give me this. Everybody is a pharmacist. So so they should watch out for the things they put into their body, both medication, both food, expire food and drinks. All of these things do not just knock the kidney one day. It's when we do this continuously, and then after a while the kidney definitely will fail. So they should watch out for whatever substance they put into their body. Is it water? Is it food? Is it liquid? Because a lot of people take a lot of hard drugs. They smoke. I preach about this all the time. Smoking is one leading cause as well. Again, smoke, alcohol, foods that are not actually processed properly. A lot of food these days are artificially processed. Watch out for those things. And then, of course, drink a lot of water, because what is helping people these days is, despite the fact that we take some poisons and some chemicals into our body, but when we take a lot of water, it helps the kidney to work effectively, to flush them out. So that's why you hear everybody say drink water, because sometimes you can't control some of the food that we eat, especially those of us in abroad. Most of their food are not organic. So what we use to support ourselves is the water intake. At least we get good clean water here. So this is my advice to people. You watch out for anything you open your
Transplant
mouth.
journey. How was your how was your transplant journey was then? Because nowadays you see that some persons who even go through transplant, when they find donors and all of that, it does not match with them, and most often the time it fails. The problem continues, and when the person cannot keep it anymore, the person dies. So tell us about your transplant journey. What made it so successful?
Yeah, I'm so grateful for the fact that, anything about medical world, sometimes we have mistakes. We have these are human beings, these are not robots. So sometimes mistakes happen, and sometimes negligence is there as well. I didn't do my transplant in Nigeria. It doesn't mean that there are no good transplantations in Nigeria. There are good and effective doctors too. But I was just so scared. So we did ours in India, and my mother became my donor. And I can tell you categorically that the test results, I mean, the test my mom went through before she was proven to be my donor was rigorous test. We were even saying, is this test not enough? They said, no, your mom will come again for another, but we don't want to hear any mistake. Those were doctors that were actually diligent in their duties. So when you hear that transplant is done and some persons come back and say it doesn't match it, for me, I'm not a doctor, but I think, like, if you go to a good hospital and doctors pay attention to very minute things that people will ignore, those are the things that might result to big problem after the transplant. If they pay attention, I don't think there will be any problem, because I have experienced the life of transplant. It's beautiful. Mine was successful, and it was beautiful. Back to life again, back to normal again. I've seen successful people for many years. Their transplantation has lasted for 40-something years, 50-something years, and they're still going, So sometimes life happens. Some people, we don't know what really happened. Spiritual reasons might be there, or even mistakes from the patients themselves. So I don't know how to put it, but one just needs to be careful where you go do your transplant, and also the doctors that attend to you, if they're very effective, to tell you. For me, I'll tell you one thing. The doctors that I know about, they will tell you, even if this person is a match, but in the next 20-something years, there will still be a problem with that kidney. So we're not going to, are you willing to go ahead with the surgery or not? So if you sign yes, then that's on your risk. If you say no, they'll stop and find you a better match. So that's how they value lives here. But I don't know about other places, but life after transplant is beautiful. I'm an advocate for it. If you have
life after transplant, how is your diet like? Just generally your lifestyle after transplant.
My lifestyle after transplant was great. I even joined sports before I left Nigeria. I was always jogging in the morning. Yeah, we had a running group that I joined. So it's not like the life is fragile. No, it's back to normal. I know footballers over the world that have done transplant that are also footballers playing professionally. So my life is beautiful. Back to work, doing what I know how to do best, back to the studio. My diet is normal because I don't have any internal problem. So people that struggle with transplants most times are people that have internal problem like diabetes, and the other kind of strong internal problems. Those ones have to mind their diet and mind the things they do. But for me, I will just, till date, I don't think they've seen the reason why my kidney failed, actually. So I'm back to normal. I'm not hypertensive. I'm not diabetic. So my diet, everything is normal. I'm living a normal life like any other person. The only thing is that I am more careful of the things I put in my body, of the things I eat, of the water I drink, because I'm just keeping a normal, healthy lifestyle of what everybody should do anyway. But for me, I know what I went through, and I don't want to go through it again. So I'm keeping a normal, healthy lifestyle. Yes.
All right, so I wish we could go on and on because you have such an interesting story to tell there. I'm so glad you're fine, you're good, and I hope that this talk with you today will definitely encourage one or two or so many persons out there who are sufferers and are waiting for transplantation and hoping for a better life like your own. Thank you so much, Esohe, for finding time to be with us on the show today. We hope to do this again very soon.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
All right, so do have a great day and enjoy the rest of your life. All right, people, this is it on the show today, and I want to believe that those who are down with kidney disease and all of that will find succor someday soon. Do have a beautiful afternoon. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
Aṣọ́ọ̀dì aṣọ́ọ̀dì abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́. Àyàbá sókè, abá sọpẹ́ ẹ̀. Àlàyé àpàdé, abá sọpẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
who pays the piper, they say, dictates the tune, and you are at the mercy of whoever it is that's bankrolling you. Now, is that the fate of African nations in the Committee of States? Now, that's exactly how I'd like to say welcome to yet another amazing episode of Flipside on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for those that are just joining us for the first time, Flipside is a very Is it wrong for a country to depend on other countries for aid? And when we say aid, we're talking about assistance, financial assistance and otherwise. Now, is it wrong for a country to depend on other countries for any form of aid? Now, that's basically what we're going to be taking a look at today. And to do this with me are two amazing gentlemen who are experts in this field, sort of. To my far left is someone that is a public affairs analyst. He's a social impact commentator, and he goes by the name of Favor Sadze. Welcome on board, bro.
Thank you once again.
It's good to have you.
Always.
Indeed. And of course, seated next to Favor is a historian and someone who is also very passionate about African growth. He goes by the name of Foster Iyamu. Welcome on board, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Harry, and of course, good afternoon, viewers.
Good afternoon. So let's get started. The impact of foreign aid on African sovereignty. Maybe we should begin by defining the terms. How would you define sovereignty? Let me start with you, Mr. Foster. What's your definition of the term sovereignty?
Okay. When you look at the concept of sovereignty, we are talking of a situation whereby a state, because when it comes to international studies and diplomacy, we rather use state as a guest country.
Okay.
A state is able to determine her internal and external policies without the interference of outside bodies.
Okay.
It means they are not dependent on the outsider to interfere in the business of their own country. They make their laws by themselves.
Okay.
They generate taxes by themselves.
So they run their internal affairs
They
by themselves.
both their internal and external affairs.
Okay.
They choose those to have relationship with and those they choose not to have relationship with. It means you are sovereign. Nobody decides for you. Nobody tells you, oh, do it like this or do it like that. It's like you having your own home. For example, I'm a landlord, you are a landlord. You cannot come to my house and tell me how to run the affairs of my home.
Okay.
It means I'm now your tenant. And I cannot come to your home to tell you how to run the affairs of your home. Like Benin, we say, Obagwo Badia. That is, a king does not stay with a fellow king. They are all in their different kingdoms.
Okay.
So they administer their kingdoms autonomously. So that's what the concept of sovereignty is.
Thank you, Mr. Foster. Now, do you share that thought, Favor?
Yes, very well. And
or you have a little variation?
It's not different from what has been said.
Okay.
As far as a state is concerned, it should be able to make its own laws, and those laws influencing every other thing that happens in that state.
Okay.
But in this situation, we want to consider a country.
All right. Now, still in the spirit of defining the concepts, okay, what is foreign aid to you? Favor, this one is to you. And why do many African countries depend on foreign aid? Because this has been, a major issue on the front burner for the past couple of years, especially since independence, the independence of most African countries. People have been asking questions as regards why African countries have to depend on their Western counterparts, especially to survive. So what's your take on that? How would you define foreign aid to begin with?
Just as the term implies, foreign aid, it is considered as any assistance given to any state or country in times of either crisis or as part to support various or peculiar needs.
And this aids could be from institutions or even government from other countries.
Okay. All right. Mr. Foster, what's your take on that? How would you conceptualize the term aid? He said, it could be any form of assistance whatsoever.
Yes, basically, it has to do with assistance, monetary assistance, material assistance. You can even look at it from a way of advisory assistance, really? Telling you.
How so?
Yeah, this is how you go about this situation, this is how you go about the other situation.
Okay, advisory.
Yeah, advisory. So it's an aid. Anybody that assists you in getting the desired result of what you are pursuing, the person has aided you. Yeah. Now, for example, some businessmen, they go to the bank for loans. In spite of the fact that they are going to pay back, the bank has helped to aid them in facilitating their business activities.
And ease the burden
that tended to be beyond them.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, does foreign aid strengthen or weaken the sovereignty of African states?
You want to consider it from two aspects. It can be an advantage. It can also be a disadvantage.
Okay. Let's begin with the advantage.
The advantage is that it helps to build. It helps to strengthen policies. It helps to strengthen infrastructure. It helps to also fast track development.
Okay.
But the problem with this is, just like your first opener, when you started, he who pays
the piper
dictates the tune.
Yeah.
So none of this aid, none of this support, none of this assistance will come with a free hand. It will always come with terms and conditions that will always apply. And this is in respect to the fact that they have to get their money back if it is monetary. They have to get a reward for whatever they're investing back. So they will always want to ensure that, just like a bank, for example, gives you a loan, they will tell you, your remitter will either be weekly or monthly. There's a particular amount of money you have to pay within a period for you to. So all of these conditions will put you in check. And when the check starts to come, sometimes it's selfish. It's selfish because we operate a capitalist system of government, more globally.
But don't you think, Mr. Foster, this is to you, don't you think this is kind of hypocritical? Because an aid is supposed to be some sort of assistance. Now, what he just said, the analysis he just gave, likens it to a loan. So if it's a loan, then how is it an aid?
Yes. We call it an aid because you do not have the capacity to be able to achieve your goal.
Okay.
And somebody is there that has that capacity. And the person is willing to give you what it takes for you to be able to achieve your goal.
Even if it comes with a condition?
Yes, there are conditions. You understand? Okay, it's just like you are wooing a woman. There are conditions attached to it. You cannot just woo a woman with empty hands. You must have to entice the woman because you know what you want to get from that woman. Okay. You understand? And at the end of the day, that is why you see Benin will say, what does it mean? When you are wooing a woman, you become like a sheep. A sheep looks like a fool. In spite of the fact that this person is a wolf, he just wants to get the woman first. Then having gotten the woman, and the woman has succumbed to him, then his real characters will come out. Then the man will now start giving his conditions. This is how this relationship, the shape it is going to take. The same thing with somebody giving you an aid. Like you said, he who pays the piper dictates the tone. Don't forget, there's a popular parlance that says, nothing goes for nothing. I cannot just give you an aid without expecting something from you. Now, have you heard of the Mask of Anarchy?
Rings a bell.
The Mask of Anarchy. Now, you see foreign bodies coming to give aids. And meanwhile, they are the ones behind the chaos that is affecting the people. But the outside world is seeing them as the ones giving the aid. As
messiahs.
Yeah, they are giving the aids, yet they are collecting. It's like giving with the left hand and collecting with the right hand.
Okay.
So that is how it is.
All right.
So,
now, Sadzi, to what extent do foreign countries control or influence the policies of, African countries through aid?
In all respects, as far as their money is concerned, as far as their money has been put in your economy, they will want to control the policies, they want to control government, they want to influence or even usurp government for their own gain, because when they do not have the ability to control the government and the policies being made, they may end up losing their money. We've seen how aids are being given, and the next thing you hear is that there's one funny policy you're hearing, like, oh, Nigerians are not supposed to do this, Nigerians are not supposed to do that. Where's all of this coming from? But to the common man, it is not beneficial. But if any policy is not beneficial to the common man, then it begs the question why these policies are made in the first place. Because at a global scale, you realize that a lot of things, a whole lot of things, the 2 plus 2 here is not giving 4. Because at the end of the day, what we are about is the life of a common Nigerian. How be it that that person can afford 3 square meals. So you look at this policy, it is not in any way beneficial to the common man. It is not beneficial to Mama Osas in New Benin Market.
Well, you always seem to be more concerned about the common man,
always.
Mama Usas in the market. But let's get your take on that, Mr. Foster. What areas do you think these foreign bodies control or influence in the policies of African countries through aids?
Okay, when foreign bodies give African countries aids, then they have a way of influencing their policies. Not to the states they are giving the aid to as an advantage now, but to their own personal advantage. You give A to get a B. Now, if you look at during the Abacha's regime in Nigeria, Nigeria was declared a pariah state. What does it mean? It hasn't anything to do with the outside world. Why? Abacha did not give them an opening to start influencing the Nigerian
but they
foreign
said
policy.
It was due to the dictatorial regime of Abacha.
That's what they made us
No,
believe.
that is what they will tell you.
That's what they made us
So you're
believe.
saying that was propaganda?
Yes, it was a propaganda. Because now, if you look at the economic situation then, without the interference of foreign bodies, Nigeria was thriving well economically. Even the exchange rate as at then, the highest it went was 22 naira to $1, compared to 1,000 plus that we have now. So they could not penetrate Abacha. That was why Nigeria was declared a pariah state. Even before Abacha, in a conference in one African country, I think, what's the name? Late General Murtala Mohammed challenged the President of America that they should not interfere in the affairs of we Africans. We have sovereign states. You understand? Yeah. So if you look at not just Africa alone, developing countries,
okay, third world countries,
you see the way these superpowers, they like to influence the policies of such countries because of their selfish gains in the name of giving aids to them.
Okay.
It's just like, look at the case of Esau and Jacob. Esau needed food, and Jacob had that food. In order to help Esau quench the hunger in him, he demanded for something. Okay, if I give you a portion of my porridge, you give me your birthright. Out of hunger, he said yes. And at the end of the day, it became detrimental to him. That is what is, same thing is happening to African countries.
So in other words, the issue of foreign aid dates back to biblical times.
In fact, not just biblical times, since the existence of humanity.
All right. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Foster. Well, in case you're just joining us, it's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at the impact of foreign aid on African sovereignty. We have to go on this very important break now. When we return, the program continues. Please stay tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
Yes, it's still Flipside on Independent Television. We're taking a look at the impact of foreign aid on African sovereignty. Now, I'd like us to take a look at the home factor in all of this, because, you know, it's actually very easy to point fingers at someone else. You know, passing the blame is very easy. Nobody ever wants to take responsibility for their actions. But let's look at what factors are responsible for, foreign interference in our activities, in our affairs. Is it that we are not self-sufficient? Because it's often touted that Africans or African countries are blessed with lots and lots of human resources, natural resources and all of that. Why do we still depend on foreign bodies for aid?
I think responding to that, I think first of all it's intellectual laziness, and we want the easy route to things. We don't want to put in the work, and we want to be able to buy the future now. I'll explain. Do you know that it is common that there's a Dangote refinery now, right? Yes, and Dangote refinery still has to buy crude from outside the country.
Does that even make sense?
In all ramifications, no. We have crude, right? But it is worrisome that we can't even access our own crude. Why? It has already been sold. It has already been used to make negotiations on the table of, aids and requests and loans and all of those. So at the end of the day, you want to ask what these people had in mind when they were doing this trade. You sell the next 20 years, you sell the next 10 years, for a reason, because they never had the belief, they never had the intention that they were going to be self-sufficient. They never had the intention that the refineries were ever going to work. And that's why they could say, okay, buy it for the next 20 years. It's like a owner of a property.
So you're saying that they were not futuristic?
We have never been futuristic. We will never be futuristic as the status quo is at the moment. Because I know you want to say, okay, but there are some persons who are doing their bit. If you write the exam today, and the total score is supposed to be 10, and you scored 2 or you scored 3 over 10, you still failed. You still failed. It does not change the fact that you got 3 out of the 10 correctly. Below. But overall, you still what? Failed. So the few people who are doing their best to ensure that things work out are so insignificant that those that are not doing at all carries the day. And it is a very, very serious matter. Nobody wants to do the hard work. We just want to, marry now, eat now, enjoy now, and forget about later. And that's the resultant effect. So whoever now comes and promises us all of these goodies without doing anything, we jump on the wagon. But don't forget, for you to be a world power, you need to be able to control the world. So they will do anything to keep that status quo as world power.
And you think providing aid and controlling us through this aid is one way to achieve that?
It's just the best way. It's just the best way, because we have decided to remain as a third world country. We have the intellectual capacity. We even have the right motivation. And ask me, what's that motivation? Poverty. But what have we done? What have we done over the years with all of these that we can actually, turn around for ourselves? Nothing. In fact, if your peers or your colleagues see you doing too much, they'll tell you don't do over sabi. Because that is not the standard. Because when you do too much, you raise the bar, and when you raise the bar, it puts everybody at work. Nobody wants to work, so you come down so that all of us will be stupid and lazy together.
All right, thank you very much, Sadze. Now, your perspective to that, Mr. Foster, the home factor. What are we doing wrong?
Now, there is what is called dependency theory. What does it entail? Depending on others to satisfy your wants or your needs. You don't want to work towards satisfying your personal needs. You want the easy way out. We have these natural resources. We have the human resources. We have the intellectual resources. Now, we have not been able to go to the drawing board as to see the possible way forward, but we are looking up there. What Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana said, neocolonialism. Yeah. Having abolished colonialism. Neocolonialism as a concept now came, whereby we still look up to our colonial masters for whatever we intend to do in our own state, which is very, very wrong. Okay, now when I'm talking of dependency theory, like I did say before, we have the human resources, the natural resources, or rather mineral resources. We have the intellectual resources, but have we been able to put them to use? Now, we have the crude oil, we extract them, and we export them out. For those out there, to convert them to finished products for us. Now, don't forget, why I said dependency theory is that while we extract, and we are to sell to them, they are the ones that determines the price they are going to buy from us.
Of a fraction.
You understand? And if we don't sell at their price, don't forget other countries have such crude oil, so they can always go to the to others to buy. Then, having converted them to finished products, they are still the one that still determines the price at which they will sell to us. We have no choice but to buy from them. And meanwhile, we have the intellectual capacity to do all these things, but we have not been able to go back to the drawing board and sit down. Instead, we use our intellectual capacity or intellectual integrity that we have to service other nations outside. You see, somebody can tell you, I'm a professor in so-and-so university in America. He's so proud of it, but he will not be proud to tell you he's a professor in one university in Nigeria. And we need them. Put these things together. How do we refine our crude oil by ourselves so that we can now also be selling out to the international markets?
All right.
All these things are not there.
Okay, well, I actually do think that has to do with the fact that we don't have an enabling environment. But we have to go on this very important break now, and when we return, Flip Side continues. Stay tuned.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
All right, welcome back. It's still Flip Side on Independent Television. Now, Sadzi, I would like us to examine how foreign aids influence domestic politics in Africa.
You know, there was a time during the history of, not so far away, of Nigerian politics when we're considering, you know, the next elections, we're considering the aspirants, considering a lot of things. Then before that, there was a Goodluck Jonathan Ibili. And in his government, there was a lot of peculiar issues that was, you know, coming up. And one of those issues then was the Chibok girls. And to some persons, they said it was a propaganda. Some persons said nobody was ever kidnapped. Though we saw people who later came and said they were the girls, even after years, got pregnant and married in the bush. Now, but see the interesting part of the whole story. During that period, you realize that the Obama government of that period, the Democrats, were very active. You know, it got to the point where they had to, you know, print placards and you know, holding and shouting, protesting, bring back our girls. You know, they were so interested in the government of that time. And in fact, the mantra they used there was change, that there was need for change. Now, fast forward to after Goodluck lost the elections honorably, and you know, the next government came on board. It was a case of, you know, you were shouting and wailing, but nobody could hear you. That was the case of most Nigerians at that time. You know, when you're shouting, you're crying for help, and people are surrounded. You're surrounded by people who you expect would, you know, turn to you and, you know, pay attention, but nobody's even paying attention to you. That was what it was for the last 8 years. Like after
the biblical voice of someone crying in the wilderness. I
am telling you. But you know, this wilderness had people.
Okay.
They were not even concerned. They were about their business. And interestingly, they could help. Why was that? Why was this government that was so interested in the bring back our girls, not interested in sufferings of people, interested in the terrorists that were, you know, coming up at that time, and, you know, a lot of issues that would come, they weren't interested. And in fact, it got to a point, you know, where they said that, you know, people were massacred at the Lekki toll gate. Cry for help was made, shouts were called, you know, hashtags here and there. No response as at that time from these you know, world power. Why do you think that was? Because their interest was invested in you know, ousting out that government. They were the ones that installed the government, you know, by all means they used. So they in that respect, there was no way they would have, you know, stood against that government. And this has happened in different countries that we've seen. You know, you go against the agenda, they find a way to label you. You know, when you want to kill a dog, you say you give it a bad name. So, you know, they label you the bad name and call you names before, you know, they take you out and they put in the next person. But, you know, the person that they are putting does not even do any better than who was. So it begs the question, what the purpose of all of these are? But the answer is simple. These people are after their own personal gain.
Are you saying they do not have the interest of the
they will never have the interest. They will never have the interest of, you know, the third world country. What can we offer? If we go on the table of bargain today, what do we have to negotiate with?
Our natural resources.
And that's about it, that we can't even process. It's of no consequence to us. Because, okay, leave the crude for the country. What would they do with it? You will end up seeing more bloodshed. Think about it.
I guess that was pretty much what happened during the Blood Diamonds times.
So we've seen this happen. We've seen this happen. Like I said, we have decided to choose the lazy options. And part of those lazy options today happens to be just bring and take, give us money, go. And this is the same reason why slave trade, thrived in Africa. This was the same reason. You pick out the best men, the able-bodied men that could actually do your work, because that time was more of a physical, era. It was what your muscles could do for you. Yeah. We weren't even requiring any intellectual capacity as at that time. So you pick out your best men, you sell it to the Europeans. What is left? Now, who now does the job that needs to be done at home? Because you want mirror and hot drinks.
Mirror and hot drinks. Now, Mr. Foster, the influence of these aids on domestic politics in Africa?
The influence have not actually yielded good results for we Africans. Like he made mention of the administration of Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, the Chibok girls saga at that time. Actually, the Americans or the United States government was at the forefront of the campaign, bring back our girls. Now, why did they have to turn their back against Jonathan? Because Jonathan did not sign the policy of gay marriage to be prevalent in Nigeria. He made mention of the word change. So, it means Nigerians needed to change their orientations concerning gay marriage, or gay marriages rather. Because Jonathan refused to sign, then America had to turn their backs. Already the Americans, they had the details of our Chibok girls. They kept them in surveillance before they were being distributed by the Boko Haram syndicate or wherever areas they distributed them to. But because of that singular act, they decided to turn their back, which means the Americans or the world power, they had influenced our own politics by way of now ousting out Jonathan and bringing in someone else.
Okay, but some persons will tell you that that election was a clear case of a loss on the part of Jonathan.
No.
So how could the foreign bodies have influenced that?
Yeah. Don't forget, we are now living in a world where the world is termed a global village. Whatever is happening here has impacts on the Americans, have impacts on the outside world. So all their interests. Okay, look at, let me go outside Africa now. Look at the case of Russia and Ukraine. Why do you think the war has lingered until this very moment? Because of the interest of the outside world. Now, don't forget, the issue between Russia and Ukraine started over 200 years ago. During the Ottoman Empire, when the Ottoman was now declining in power, and Muhammad Ali decided, who was the pariah of Egypt, a vassal state under the Ottoman Empire. When I'm talking of the Ottoman Empire, I'm talking of the present-day Turkey. It was so powerful in Europe. The Ottoman Sultan decided to solicit the help of Muhammad Ali. They reached the table, they negotiated, and they agreed. But when Muhammad Ali saw that the Ottoman Sultan was not fulfilling his own part of the bargain, he now turned his back against him. Then Russia now had to be solicited. Russia now said, okay, if you want us to help you, let us have access to Strait d'Andalus, which is in Crimea, and Crimea is in Ukraine. And it was an economic hub as at that time in the whole of Europe. So let us have access to it. which they agreed. The treaty was signed in 1833, the Treaty of Unkiar-Skelessi, a city in Ottoman Empire. So it has always been like that. They have a way of influencing the politics of the weaker states and bring in the kind of government they want, the government that will be beneficial to them. Like that of Obasanjo. They supported Obasanjo. Why? As the only military head of state that willingly handed over power to a civilian government or a democratically elected government, who happens to be Shehu Shagari as at that time. Now they needed to use Obasanjo as a pawn to run the politics of Nigeria. So they always influence our policy. The moment it comes to policy makings, don't forget, politics is involved. And those at the top, they are watching. Like the case of the Philippines, during the time of Ferdinand Marcos of the Philippines. Why did Marcos succeed as a dictator in the Philippines? Because Ronald Reagan, who was the then president of America, was solidly behind him.
Okay, so it's been a recurring decimal.
It has been recurring, not just within Africa alone, but within the third world countries and the developing and underdeveloped countries.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Foster. Now, Mr. Sadzi, there have been questions, regarding the motive of China in particular and its activities in Africa, right? Now, a lot of persons have, insinuated that China has ulterior motives, especially in its aid towards African countries. Now, does this also apply to bodies like the IMF, the International Monetary Fund? Do they also offer, aid to African countries or third world countries with ulterior motives?
Very well. Very well.
Even if most of these aids have, gone a long way to help alleviate poverty in most of these countries?
If poverty has actually been alleviated in most of these,
or don't you think it has to do with the mismanagement of the governments of these countries?
You cannot give a white elephant gift and expect progress. Do you know what the white elephant gift is? Let me tell you. There's a poor man, back in those days, white elephant happens to be for the elites and the rich. And, you still had the poor people. Then a rich man now sees a poor man and says, oh, I like you, I like the way you do your stuff. Let me reward your excellence and your hard work. I don't have food to give you. I don't have, tools and equipment to give you. But I have this very big white elephant of mine. Let me give it to you so you can also feel
like a big man,
like a rich man like myself. And he gives you the white elephant. Now, at that time, do you know what it means to be able to maintain a white elephant? So you just added more problem to the poor man's problem. He will have to think about how to wash. He will have to think of how to gather people to do this washing. He will have to think of how to get water.
So the cost of maintaining the white elephant
is way more.
The gift of the white elephant itself.
In the public, or to the eyes of the public, he was just gifted, this. It's like dashing you an aeroplane right now. It's of no consequence. You can't even license it. You have to sell your property, sell your probably your inheritance, and you still wouldn't have gotten anywhere. So what's the point?
Okay, so that you are likening the aid that the IMF has to offer.
It is simply a white elephant gift.
White elephant gift. Well, it's still flip side on independent television. Now, this is our final break on the show. When we return, the program continues. Please stay tuned.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
Yes, it's still flip side on independent television, and we're gradually wrapping up now. Now, I'd like to ask you this favor. What role do you think regional organizations like maybe ECOWAS, perhaps, and then the AU, the African Union, play, in regulating the activities of these foreign donors, in ensuring that they do not become overbearing and too controlling of the home government?
Yes, they are supposed to play the role of a council. They're supposed to play the role of a council and ensuring that policy formation meets the interests of the states and not the donors. But what we've seen over time is the reverse. And that's because the answer is not far-fetched. Because even these organizations on their own, they are still not autonomous and they are not independent. Take, for example, the ECOWAS, Economic Community of West African States. Yeah. Are these people, these states, self-sufficient? No. Can they sit to make their own policy? No. Can they even hold successful, uninterrupted elections? No. So the states or West Africa has been able to borrow so much that they do not have a say in the international table. Have you seen the poise of the leaders during global meetings? Do you see how they are carried? Have you not seen one of them that fell? Have you not seen the other one that was in the meeting, global stage, and was sleeping? So you don't expect to take these people serious because they have not even taken themselves serious. And because they've not taken themselves serious, so it's a case of just send the pounds. Whatever happens, we own the board, we control everything. And whether you like it or not, if any man is sick today and he's so rich, where next do they do? They fly him where?
Abroad.
Not to Ekadolo, not to University of Benin Teaching Hospital. They will refer you where? Abroad. So even Easter is by the corner. Who fixed the date? Think about it. So the influence cuts across religion, cuts across politics, geopolitics, cuts across finances,
economics. Virtually every sphere of life.
Everything. So how do you then think for yourself? If you are the type that wants to think for yourself, probably in a church today, the church, your local church, will fight you.
For going against the status quo.
For going against the status quo. Even when there are questions that need salient answers. It's a case of you are a dog, move as everybody do.
All right. Thank you, Sadzi. Mr. Foster, the role of regional organizations in controlling the activities of foreign donors.
How can you control somebody that has a lot to offer and when you don't have anything to offer? All you do is just to yes everything they say without any form of resistance. There was one particular James Halley Chase's novel that I read those days when I just finished secondary school. I think I've forgotten the title. Or The Dead Stay Dumb is the title. The character there was Dillon. He was a hardened criminal. He would tell some group of persons, I will do the talking. All you need to do is to yes what I say. Because he has the money, he had the money, he had the gun, so he had the power. So
you're saying that regional organizations are more or less yes men?
They are yes men because they do not project the interest of their people. Rather, they tend to service the interest of those that are sponsoring them, who are giving them aids to be at the seat of power.
Which takes us back to our opening adage that he who pays the piper dictates the tune.
That is just it.
All right, thank you so much, gentlemen. I really do wish we had more time, but unfortunately we have to go because, you know, like they say, anything that has a beginning must have an end. But I must say a very big thank you to you for, you know, doing me the honor of dissecting this conversation with me. And I'm hoping that the next time I call on you, you will oblige me. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, it's been Flip Side on Independent Television, and we've been taking a look at the impact of foreign aid on the sovereignty of African countries. Well, we really need to start looking inwards. We can't continue to depend on these foreign bodies because that's the only way we can actually make meaningful progress. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a blessed day ahead. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Yes.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your Edion, I wait to us and I know what I will. Papa. Caliber was in a cocoa, no, we said, who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe ya sewa mabo. Awe huwe nini? Ejo una no masewa lokai.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated, according to tradition and customs. Those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaewari and his mother, Eleri, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Well, doesn't it just feel amazing to know that it's that special time of the week once again, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, of course, it's another beautiful Monday evening, and it's my pleasure to have you join us on yet another amazing episode of the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Yes, I know there are people who are just joining us for the first time. Well, for the record, the Guys Hangout Show is a unique show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where it seems like, people hardly pay attention to the needs of men. I always say that men are on their own. In fact, the moment you give birth to the male child, life is already leading him by 1-0. Well, I know that's on a lighter note, but hey, that's actually underscores the harsh reality that men are born into. Well, the Guys Hangout Show teaches men to, prioritize themselves and, of course, invest in themselves just so they'll be able to give out to the world around them. You can't give what you don't have, right? So it's important that you invest in yourself just so you'll be able to, give out to everyone that is depending on you in one way or the other. What you have is what you give. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now, tonight we have a very interesting conversation, something that has been, making the rounds on social media lately. It's something that has to do with rape allegations. First off, let's put certain things in proper perspective. Rape is a very, very serious issue. It's not something to play with, okay? Now, there have been several cases of, women coming out to complain, or should I say, allege that they've been raped. And of course, every time such happens, there's usually an outrage. And of course, society calls for, justice for such women. But what also happens when there is a false allegation of rape? Because it's really no news that some women, should I say, mischievous women are beginning to weaponize rape. Some women could just wake up one morning and say, somebody raped them. And if proper investigation is not carried out, there is a tendency to believe that it's true. Okay, but that's basically what we're discussing tonight. What happens in the case of a false rape allegation? Well, I'm not alone on the show tonight. I've got my homie in the building. And of course, together we're going to be doing justice to this very, very interesting conversation. Well, he's really not someone new. He goes by the name of Emmanuel Walters.
Yeah, good evening. I'm really excited being here today.
Yeah, of course.
The topic is just making, giving me jiggling.
It's giving you some sort of
vibes,
ginger.
Yeah.
All right. So it's actually a very interesting. Yeah, it's indeed a pleasure to have you. It's a very interesting conversation, right? Like I said in opening, rape is a serious issue. It's not something to joke with, right?
Yeah.
We've seen cases where women have come out to cry out that they were raped or at least sexually assaulted.
Something like that.
And whenever such happens, we know that society doesn't joke. Society doesn't joke with cases.
Most especially social media.
Right. We hear of calls for justice and the rest of them.
Yeah.
The Ochanya case was a case in point.
Yeah.
But we've also seen that because of the outrage that usually follows, allegations of rape, some very mischievous women have also taken it upon themselves to weaponize it. Weaponize it in the sense that some of them just cook up stories of alleged rape.
Yeah.
Okay, they allege that they were raped by a certain guy, and then before you know what's going on, the guy is already doing time, like doing.
Serving his jail sentence already.
Right?
Yeah.
But after a while, maybe after much investigation,
I end up discovering that the guy was actually innocent. Yeah.
So we have a series of questions to ask in this regard. First of all, what's your take on that? Like, how does it make you feel as a man, knowing that there are men who are falsely accused of rape, and not just falsely accused, but are subjected to punishment. And serious, should I say, societal stigmatization.
Yeah. First off, I feel very bad because I'm going to feel very bad because I'm a man myself. You understand? And being a man myself, I feel the pains of other men. You understand? So I imagine if I was in the position, if I was in their shoes, how will I feel? How will it be for me? You understand? So I feel the pains of those men actually. But first of all, before a woman will wake up and cook up a story, there should be something. You get? There should be a reason for that.
Okay.
Because you cannot, for everything you do in life, there's a reason for everything.
There's no smoke without fire.
There's no smoke without fire. It's the psychology of life.
Okay.
You get? Now, there are three major things that I've seen that causes this, that pushes these motives. I call them the 3 C's. You get? First off, clouds. The lady is just chasing clouds.
Attention.
The fame, social media engagements, likes, and you understand. Second of all, conflicts, personal vendettas. You get? Between she and the accused. Something like, if I can't have you, no one will.
Okay.
You get? Then the third one, cover-ups. Maybe a lady that is married to a strict partner. You understand? She slept late, or she didn't come home early. Now, why you not home early? Then you just give one kind of excuse, and the next thing you are already accusing somebody. You get? For coming home late.
In other words, it's a gaslighting weapon.
Thank you. These are the 3 C's that pushes.
Wow, that's quite interesting.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of a biblical story. I'm talking about Joseph and
the Potiphar's wife. Yes.
That's kind of similar to it.
Yes, that's kind of similar. That was actually not even similar. It's actually the case.
Exact case.
Because it's a forced rape allegation. Because Joseph refused to sleep with Potiphar's wife, she now had to accuse him of rape.
Falsely.
And you understand? We all know the story.
All right, so let's begin. Okay, what factors do you think? Because you've actually made mention of the three C's, right? Now, beyond, can you elaborate more on these factors? You know, the factors that lead to false rape allegations.
Okay, like if you check what has been happening on social media, the false rape allegation, the girl from on Twitter,
yes,
actually, Mirabel girl. That one was actually clouds. She was just craving attention.
But at first it looked so credible,
real.
so believable.
Yes, that's why people jumped in. Because now, rape is a case that once you put it on the internet, everybody jumps in. Like you said, it's a very, very disgusting act.
Yes.
You get? It's a very, very disgusting act. So now when you put someone out there and say he's a rapist, everybody's against him. You get? Everybody's against him. So she was just chasing clout. I think she just thought of, how am I going to get fame now? How am I going to be out there now? Then she just decided to go with rape. And it actually worked for her. It worked for her at first, you understand? At least people reached out to her, VDM,
yes.
and
I think they even crowdfunded for her.
You understand?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day now, it has spoiled her reputation. You understand? It's spoiled her reputation. But let's not talk about our own case now. Let's talk about the accused. The person she accused that raped her. It also spoiled that guy's reputation.
But did she actually accuse anyone? Because I think that was the argument a lot of persons were pushing at the time. That she didn't specifically, accuse anybody.
Someone. Yes. I really didn't follow up on the case actually. But I think I heard some rumors of someone being accused.
At some point when she was being interrogated, I think she was trying to paint a picture of a certain guy, a tall, dark guy. But I guess it was somewhere in the middle of that the truth came out, that it was all a cooked up story. But some persons are beginning to say that if the truth was not uncovered early enough, she probably could have pinned it on someone.
Yes, and that was what she was already doing during the interrogation. Yeah, she was already pinning it on someone. Maybe she did not think about her story well enough.
Okay.
You understand? There are some people that I would say they don't know how to lie. They use lie to cover up lies, and during the process, they keep exposing their lies.
Okay, so the more lies you tell,
the more you expose your
previous lies.
You get. So that was what really happened in our own case. But for instance, now that she actually pinned it on that guy, you get, and now the guy is serving jail sentence, or the guy was already in court. Do you know? Funny enough, this false rape allegation, they are rare. They are not common.
Really?
Yes, because according to statistics, out of 100 people, 90 out of 100 cases, 90 are actually true. You get 10 are false. But do you know why the minority, I would say, let me just put it in a phrase, the loud minority, you get, the reason why that 10 is what you keep on hearing, you might not even hear about the 90, is because, like I said, rape is a very disgusting act. It goes viral.
Okay.
You understand? It's what social media feeds on. That's what it fuels on. You understand? So once they see, they can see, most times, out of the 90, some of them, they might not even speak out.
Okay.
They might not speak out.
For fear of stigmatization.
Stigmatization, and maybe if the case is not judged properly,
okay,
what is going to happen to them? You understand? So they'll just chill. They'll just stay locked in. Sometimes court where we slow the case down, keep on adjourning. To avoid all those expenses and all those pains, they'll just stay locked in.
Okay.
You understand? So that's why we keep on hearing about the false rape allegation. But according to the statistics, they are very rare.
Okay.
You get, that's just it. So now, let's go back to the accused. That's been accused. You accuse someone now of rape. You are terminating his image. There's a probability that he's going to lose his job for that, just for one line, one word that you said against him, just one lie that you tell against him. He might lose his job,
lose his reputation,
his
mental health.
Imagine he's looking for another job now, and the boss of the company decided to search his name up on Google. The first thing that's going to come out is
the tag.
The tag, a rapist. You said it, the case has been judged, you discover that the guy is actually innocent, but according to social media will always tag him as a rapist.
All right, that's a very disturbing one, if you ask me. But I would like us to take a look at how society, reacts to cases of rape. Okay. Now we saw what happened during the Mirabel case.
Yeah.
How some celebrities took it up. Of course, one particular person that was caught up in the fire was Simi.
Yeah.
Yeah, Simi, the singer. Of course, we all know how passionate Simi has always been, with regards to, rape and assault cases. Of course, she's very, vocal about defense of the female child. I mean, of the girl child, right? But at a certain point, when it was discovered that Mirabel was lying, I think somebody asked her what she had to say about that, and then she asked the person to shut the F up.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
So why do people become so, should I say, inhuman? Or should I say biased in this case now? Because, okay, we understand that you are trying to protect the female child.
Okay.
As a girl child that you are yourself.
Yeah.
Well, it was later discovered that the girl child herself was lying. So why did she stand her ground and refuse to, put into consideration the reputation of the person that was lied against, or the potential victim of a false rape allegation?
Okay. In a situation like this now, it's not only Simi that is affected. Let's say in this case now, Simi is affected. In other cases, most times it might not be only Simi. We can hear of NGOs that are also affected, that come out at first to support the girl, and after discovering that the girl was lying, they'll just, you understand, they'll just chill out, don't say anything else. This thing, first of all, they just jump into conclusion. There's no evidence.
And that's $1 million question. Why are people always so quick to jump into conclusion?
Yeah. That's I would say that's the human mentality. It's a human mentality. You understand? They have this, according to biology, I think is a immune. I've forgotten what they call it in science, that makes people act before they think. You understand? It's something that comes with all humans. You see cases that somebody will say fire, 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 fire. Before you check if it's true, you're already out of the window already. You understand? It's a immune that comes with the human body. You act before you think. That's what is actually happening to these people. You get, there's no evidence. You're already acting already. You're already judging or trying to protect the girl child. You are trying to, yes, you are doing the right thing. You are trying to protect the girl child. Okay, now
that the truth is out.
That the truth is out. Why can't you just apologize? You understand? Apologize to the public and let the public know that your motive was actually to protect the girl child. Accept your blame.
I'm glad you made mention of motive, because at some point people were beginning to question her motive, right? On the surface it looks like she's defending the girl child.
Yeah.
But if you take a deeper look, it actually gives us the impression that she's probably just being a misandrist.
Yes,
she's against men.
She's against men.
Because if the truth is out and you've been told that the girl lied after all, what were you supposed to do? Tender an apology?
It's simple. She made a very wrong move by replying that guy like that, by replying a fan. And funny enough, the girl would definitely be a fan. Everybody loves Simi.
Of course.
Yeah, everybody takes her in high regard, in high esteem.
If not for any other reason, for her music.
Yes. But now what she did now, she has just pulled down her own reputation. She lost followers. You get, for just one 4-letter words. I think it's just a 4-letter words, STFU. You get. She has lost her reputation. I don't know why she feel like that is going to protect her, but it was a very, very wrong move from someone like Simi.
Okay, let's examine the impact of false rape allegations on the victims. In what ways, in what practical ways do you think it actually affects, people who have been accused, wrongly accused of rape? How do you think it affects them?
First of all, their mental health. It affects their mental health because your phone now, take a look at this now, the media houses, let me use the newspapers for example. There's a case, a rape case. You check their headlines, on their front cover is written in bold letters. You get, on their front covers, written in bold letters. Now, when the truth is out, you will see that news in page 10, written in small letters, no longer
in capitals.
You get. Now, let's come to social media.
In other words, the damage has been done.
The damage has been done and can't be undone.
Okay.
Let's come to social media now. Your phone, your laptop, your computer is something that you take everywhere with you. It goes to your bedroom, you're in Canada, you're in any country, is with you. You get, imagine opening your phone now and let me say you're on X, you just open your X app, your Twitter app, and first thing you start seeing your face, your name, your pictures everywhere as the accused. Your mental health is affecting your mental health. It affects your sociality with others. Now you want to be alone. It leads to depression. In most cases, it leads to suicide. Because you can't stand the ground. Going somewhere now, everywhere, like that guy.
So there's a stigma.
There's a stigma that moves along with it. Like I said now, no company
would want to associate with
someone like that, that has that stigma, that tag to his name. Family self, some family self, they might not want to be with you anymore
because you've brought
shame to the family.
Okay.
You understand? There's a lot of insults that goes with it. Even if finally that you are being cleared, your name is cleared, the words are already there already. They have been said already.
All right. Just a quick one. What should the legal system do? Because I think the legal system is not balanced enough.
It's not balanced enough.
There's this vigor with which the law goes after the accused.
Okay.
Right? Especially when a lady cries out and cries out about being raped or being assaulted. The law doesn't take it lightly. But it seems like when it is discovered that such allegations were false, the energy isn't the same. So why is it so?
I just feel it's the system of the country, because according to the constitution, it's actually in the law. You understand that a rapist should be judged accordingly. You understand? Then someone that falsely accuse another person should also be judged. There's a fine for it.
Do you think a fine is enough? Because some persons have been advocating lately, especially with the with recent developments, that the same penalty that goes to rapists should also go to, you know, false salamists.
Yeah, that's why most people are getting it wrong. I won't say I'm not in support of that.
Okay.
I'm totally in support of that. You understand? But take a look at it this way now. You say, let's say, death sentence, immediate death sentence to a rapist. That's the law. That's what the law says. Immediate death sentence to a rapist, and immediate death sentence to someone that lied.
Okay.
You get? Now, take a look at those people that were actually raped, but they don't have enough evidence to prove that they have been raped. What are you going to say about that?
Well, that is the more reason, you know, people should gather enough evidence before making such a grave allegation, don't you think?
Yes, gather enough evidence. But what if you don't have enough evidence to gather now? Should the person just keep quiet? Because I don't have enough evidence to prove that I was actually raped.
Well, in all honesty, before you get to, I think there are layers to this thing, there are levels to this thing. You could speak to someone. For example, there are, you know, family members, friends that you could speak to. But before you take it to a court of competent jurisdiction, then you must have your evidence. You see, the court of law is a different ballgame entirely.
Yes.
You understand? So what I'm asking is it proper that people who come out to lie against others, you know, over rape allegations are let off the hook, while the rapists themselves are prosecuted?
I won't agree they should be let off the hook. They should be punished.
Okay, but you're saying that the sentence or the punishment should be lesser?
Yes, should be, not it should be lesser, it should be considerable, so that not to keep the real victims
not to discourage
quiet.
Okay.
You understand? Not to keep the real victims quiet. You understand? But at least, okay, now the victim now, like according to the VAPP Act, I've actually forgotten the full name for that acronym, is actually the Constitution. The fine to a falsely accused someone that lied is actually, I think, 6 months in jail. Just for lying that someone raped you. 6 months in jail, you pay a sum of 300, 500,000. You get? That should be fair enough.
Do you think so?
Yes, it should be fair enough, because now, you that don't have any money, you are coming out to lie, or you are thinking of it now that you are going to serve a 6J term.
Okay.
You think twice before you come out to lie. Because you are coming out to lie now, definitely you have no little evidence, or even if you have enough evidence, proper interrogation will prove that you are definitely lying.
Okay.
You get? So now the laws should be taken accordingly. Like our system now, like I said this earlier, the system is actually corrupt.
Okay.
The person can just bring something, 1 or 2 things, then the case will just die down there. So it's very wrong. I think the law there, the 6 months jail term, is actually okay.
It's fair enough.
It's fair enough.
Okay.
But they should be effective.
It
should not just be in writing.
It shouldn't just be on paper.
It shouldn't just be on paper. It should be effective.
All right, as we begin to wrap up now, what's your parting word? What's your word of advice, you know, to young men out there who have been, you know, of course, it's a very broad subject, because there's also a category of guys who were molested, sexually molested as children, right?
Yeah.
But that's a different ballgame entirely. It's a different conversation entirely. But what's your advice for young men who have been falsely accused of rape at one point in time or the other, as we begin to wrap up?
My advice for them out there is that they shouldn't just take things to heart like that. The deed has been done already. I know in most cases, most guys will want to commit suicide or even take revenge on the girl. You understand? They should just take, at least they should I say they should accept their fate, because it has already been done. Let me not say they should accept their fate. You get?
I don't think they should accept their fate. They should speak up.
They should speak
up.
The
same way rape victims should speak up.
Definitely they are going to speak up. You understand? Yeah. Definitely they are going to speak up. But the law is the law that should take the drastic move.
Okay.
The law, because now those people now, they don't have anything to do. If you tell them that they should not take revenge, they'll just sit there. The blame has already been on them. It's the law that should take the drastic move.
Okay, so your advice actually goes to the law.
The law, yes, the government. Anybody that is stigmatizing them should be punished. The person that accused them should be punished.
Okay. All right, thank you so much, Emmanuel Walter, for your, amazing contribution. I actually do wish we had more time, but of course, time is never our friend on this program. But a very big thank you, for taking out time to be with me on the Guys Hangout show tonight. Well, you've heard from the horse's mouth. The legal system ought to be strengthened. That's the only way, all of these will come to an end. Rape is just as bad as false rape allegations, so neither of them is better than the other. Okay, please. You don't have to rape anyone. You don't have to rape anyone. Sex or intimacy should be based on consent. If she says no, let it be no. Walk away. Okay? And then do not use rape or rape allegation as a weapon to get back at someone. If you don't like someone, or if somebody offended you in any way, look for ways to settle scores with that person rather than using rape as, a weapon, because there are serious consequences. Well, it's been an amazing show tonight, and I want to say a very big thank you to each and every single one of you out there. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and good night.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the total cultural piece of tonight. On the other side, we have the Gymnastic Boys. Gymnastic Boys, we don't know what we want to do now. We are building upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do with the second floor.